and welcome. Welcome, YouTube, to a new series. Welcome to a new world. Welcome to DERPAIGE 02.
Good.
Yeah, apparently it's so great that people are already hitting the nut button. Welcome to this wonderful, wonderful world of a new campaign. As you know, DERPAIGE is set on the world of Terra Arcanum Novus. Welcome to the world of Terra Arcanum. Welcome everybody to this amazing world with my wonderful, wonderful players. Before we get into the meat and potatoes of the plot, I'd love for my players to introduce themselves. I'd love for you guys to, talk a little bit about yourselves and tell us who you're going to be playing.
Absolutely.
Yes, I
you
am
want me
the
to go
dungeon
first?
master.
I'm the one on the left.
Yeah, let's go left to right.
Okie dokie, that sounds good to me. Outside of this character, I'm GoblinFia, Vtuber goblin, cat girl, not puppy as ones might claim. I am a lewdsome chaotic streamer, but today I am playing as Arena Darkholm. I am a tsundere dark death mage. I have the ability to channel the power of life, whether that is to invigorate my allies or to take it from my enemies. I have been raised in a village here for a couple of years, isekai from the world that you are from. So I've been in here for a bit of time, and it's been a little bit of an adjustment. I'm looking forward to going to school.
Following that, we have, if we're going by in the call, we have Gavin, but if we're going by the screen, we have PhoebeBane. Is Phoebe back?
Yeah.
There! Would you like to introduce yourself, Phoebe?
Hey, howdy, everybody. I am PhoebeBane, GoblinFia's Vtuber extraordinaire. I talk about all sorts of tabletop games on my Twitch and my YouTube, both at PhoebeBane. And today I'm going to be playing Lux Morris, a chaotic punk chimera-esque woman who is also isekai'd from your world.
And following that, we have Gavinstoutheart.
Hi y'all, I'm Gavinstoutheart. I'm a goblin paladin, but I'm gonna be playing a human. Oh, wait. I need to take my voice potion, because this is not what Max is gonna be sounding like. So, hang on a moment.
Ah, there we go. I shall be playing Max Witt. And he is a voice actor. So, Max was actually voice acting a character who got isekai'd into another world. And as he was doing so, Max got isekai'd into another world as the character that got isekai'd.
You might be noticing a theme with some of the characters, but let's hear from our last player as well. The amazing supermod for many channels and many wonderful people, Tharmag.
I see, we saved the best for last. Alright, I'm Tharmag, and I'm going to be playing as former mountain infantry, isekai'd upon death, reborn as Ram Rokhart, a dwarf from the land of Rokhart. Eponymous, I say, and I will be playing as their teacher this year. I'm going to be teaching them, guiding them along their journey to mastery their isekai powers. And we're going to go on a fantastic, merry adventures all together as a group. It's going to be awesome.
Now you might have noticed something with all those introductions. All four of our players have been brought over to this world by different means to this wonderful world we're in. There's the timing on that. Great timing, Jedi. All of our player characters have been isekai'd into this world. However, they're not the only ones. This world of Terra Arcanum has a common phenomenon known as otherworlders. People that have been brought over from different worlds and different times. No one's really sure why some of these people are brought in at the times that they are, because this has been happening for centuries. But there is one omen that many people speak of in legend that has been passed since time immemorial. Whenever otherworlders migrate to this world en masse... Oh, hi, Mark. Whenever otherworlders migrate to this world en masse, it is a portent of dark times and of dangerous events that are going to happen. Why is this happening now? Why are there so many people being brought over? People have been studying this for centuries. Centuries, trying to find out what exactly is the reason for otherworlders. Why is it sometimes otherworlders are brought in droves? And for that, there have been 4 academies built in this world. Also, thank you so much for the follows, everybody. And I'd like to take you into this world a little bit further. This wonderful world that I made with my amazing crew here. Because in Fabula Ultima, you don't have one GM. Everybody is technically a GM. The cool thing about Fabula Ultima is you build this world together. We have decided on the plot together, we have decided on monsters, we have decided on characters and how things are shaped in cultures. You, as the players in Fabula Ultima, decide what happens in this world together. Because nothing gets someone as invested in a world as making that world yourselves. And my players have helped make this wonderful world that we're in. Now, they don't know exactly what's going to happen with the plot so that I can surprise them and torment them and torture them because, you know, I'm a bit of a sadist at times. But let's take a look at some of these because we have the 4 academies that I'd like to show you. The 4 main academies. On the Western continent, we have Velectoria, the academy set in the sands. Over here towards the south, we have Boilpot, set right before the expanse of the wasteland and right before the massive torrential seas of the Slipway Ocean. Over in the Fallen Kingdom, over in Fawsight, we have one of the 2 Eastern Academies. And where we're going to be starting our campaign is over here in this massive crater-like valley of verdant fields in the Hyrant region, in the city of Hyrant. Now, my players can freely look around this map, and I'd like to take you on a tour for this map. What's your favorite part of this map so far, you guys?
It's so hard for me to pick, I'm not gonna lie. I remember when we were first shaping out this map, it's kind of like
The puns on the map, the
how
puns.
do I say this? Yeah, there's a lot of really great puns. It's one of my favorite parts.
I love the
But like shaping this map was like molding clay, you know, like kind of like chiseling away at the pieces. That was really cool. As far as like what the end of like the results go, I mean, I really like floating islands. The whole like floating island region is really, really cool. I like what you did also with the waterfalls coming down off the edges and stuff. And like, it's just, the whole thing looks great.
This was one of the coolest things to do, in my opinion, to make it look like, hey, the water's falling down all the way from up here to down here.
Yeah, into like the river and area. It's so cool. I love it. So that's probably my favorite region, but there's also like the Deadlands and I could go on. I love this map.
What do you use to make the map? I use Incarnate, and I am an Incarnate Pro according to my current status on the server. I have been getting a lot better at making maps, and I'm looking forward to remastering this map and the map for DERPAIGE because it's been over a year since I've worked on these maps, and I'd like to spruce them up. You love the concept of the kiln?
Time coming, yeah.
Yeah, the kiln is a very
interesting. Painting everything.
I really can't wait to show you guys how I can make this map look even better. I think this is one of my favorite effects I was able to do with this map.
I love what you did
The
with
mist-
the Underforge area. With
Yep.
the mist there, exactly. Yep. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Now then, allow me to take you. We zoom in the camera. Mr. Spores, who knows? Now you'll see that this map is, much similar to what we were looking at, but there's more details. However, we have to get closer into the Hyrant region.
Enhance.
And now that we're in the Hyrant region, you can see the various towns that are named, and there's, likely some smaller hamlets and villages all around these forests. Hyrant is known for its verdant fields and farmlands, and the Tribute Lake, mostly. The Tribute Lake with multiple man-made rivers that helps them access the various, essentially act as the economic center of the eastern continent. As you can see, these rivers go out to the main junctions into each section of the continent so that they can ship goods via water as opposed to going through the mountains. Do I take commissions for maps like this? Yes, I do. If you'd like...
Hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. If you'd like to DM me, I can chat with you about that later. You can always hit me up if we share a server, like on Fia's server, Phoebe's server. If you're on my server, you can always hit me up in DMs, and I'm happy to talk map commissions. Now, allow me to show you one other map that I worked very, very hard on. The city itself.
Yes.
Welcome
It's so. It's
to Hyrant
detailed.
City.
It's so detailed. It's crazy.
Everyone in your fucking city map is nuts.
It's
Now,
wild.
let me tell you, this map took over 40 hours to make because it took over 50,000 different brushstrokes. This map is amazing. Lurky Lurk, M and a VC, hope you all have a good stream. Well, thank you, Rana. Also, assuming based on what you said, I do all the
hi,
map
Mark.
work. Oh, hi, Mark. I do all the map work for DERPAIGE and DERPAIGE 02. I also do a lot of the NPC design, but I have some amazing artists on the team, such as your Dolly Mommy, who help make some of the other monster tokens that we have. We have some amazing artists on the team, such as my name Jers, who helps make some concept art. We have some amazing people that help with some of the plot, that help behind the scenes, who will remain nameless because they want to be anonymous so that the plot remains a mystery. So people can't go asking them about the plot.
Damn, I was gonna shake him down.
But if you'd like to support the show at all, any funds that are raised during DERPAIGE streams go right back into DERPAIGE so that we can get more art from amazing artists and we can fund new things. Now let me take you on a tour through this city. Welcome to Hyrant City, the economic capital of the world. Of course, as you see the Great Lake, where all of the boats come in and out, where people bring their shipments in to the various docks at shipwright companies that have made a name for themselves across here. Of course, number 6, such as the High Dock Enterprise, the biggest shipwright company in the city. We have 2 great noble houses, as you can see here. And the fun part about this map, look how close you can get to things and explore. This is what an 8K map can do. I do all of my work and export it in 8K so that you guys can see this wonderful detail. And after each season of DERPAIGE, I try to make each campaign map available for free on Patreon, which I should do after this. Sorry, was that Phoebe?
It's like I want to explore that fucking hedge maze.
I was just about to talk about the hedge maze. I'm like, you made a whole freaking maze.
Detail into it.
That's
It's nuts.
crazy.
But I love it. It sounds really fun, but it's part of the stay, which means we're gonna beat them up probably.
Yeah, I made a whole hedge maze. I made a whole working hedge maze with its own 2
Awesome.
different exits.
Oh, I did have a question about the ships.
Yes.
Why does it only ship mints and not ship jelly beans?
I'm gonna fucking get you. I'm going to fucking throw you.
Me
Gavin?
too.
Chaos
Fingers.
Gavin,
Yes.
I say this with all the affection in my heart. I put my hand on your shoulder like this is Into the Spider-Verse. Hey. And then I forward smash
Hey.
throw you off screen. Game! But as you can see, we have some amazing stuff on this map. Where would you guys like to explore first before we get into the thick of it? Because there's quite a few things to talk about this city.
Well,
We should visit the Colosseum.
just a casual visit to the Colosseum.
Absolutely, egotism. Yeah, the Colosseum. This is where many adventurers from across the globe will come. Now, in this world, as you know, otherworlders are a commonality, and otherworlders are often given powerful skills. However, some of the inhabitants of this world are elevated in such a way so that they can be on par with our otherworlders from another time. So, not only do the people who are brought over to this planet get skills themselves, but the people who live in this world can obtain wonderful skills and show them off in the arenas and also on quests with the Adventurers Guild. Yeah, and do not worry, we will explain everything about Fabula Ultima because it is a very daunting system to get into at first, but it's so fun. Phoebe is a veteran already, and probably outshines me.
Yeah, I'm a little new at the system, so I'm going to be trying my best. There's going to be probably some questions I had, but I will do my best.
As you can see with this massive Colosseum, there's the Grand Concourse outside of it, where you have the merchant streets and all that. It's not exactly a one-to-one because I was working with some limitations on the processor at the moment, if you could believe it. Of course, there's the wonderful big eating picnic area, and you might notice these purple glowing spires. Hyrant is on the edge of Tribute Lake, and because of all of the different shipments they do with food, supplies, magical equipment, and whatnot, there is often a problem with monsters. These wonderful pillars help create a barrier to keep the city safe, so that monsters cannot approach and get into the borders of the city. But right now, we need to not talk about the Colosseum. I'm going to bring you over here to point number 1. The main draw of Hyrant City, one of the 4 Otherworlder academies. Now, the Eastern Continent is known for having their academies try to cater to onworlders and otherworlders. They want to enrich and have these people interact in a way so that they can help better the world. Hello, Lionel. Welcome to Hyrant Academy. One of 4 institutions on the planet that cater specifically to helping train those with powerful skills from other worlds and our world, or from their world, not our world, in how to be masters of their own destiny and help shape the future of this world, hopefully for the better. Our story starts. Let me switch the song. Our story starts with multiple carriages coming up from both the back entrance and the front entrance. Multiple carriages being brought up and many people being deposited. Whether they are coming from within the city, from outside of the city, from across the nation itself of Mid-Marchant. People are being brought in so that they can come in for the opening ceremony. As such, we have 3 people being brought in particular. as you hear the click and the clack of the wheels laddering across the cobblestone road. The carriages don't even seem to jostle, despite the rough and tumble nature of some of these roads and the state that they've been in from having been paved for decades of wear and tear. These carriages don't jostle about no matter how hard the road may get. And I dropped something. Where'd it go? There it is. As you are brought up, you can enter either through the front or the back, and we go take a look at the school itself. I gotta remove the grid from this. Also make sure that you guys have vision.
That would help.
I'm sorry, I'm a bad GM, I'm sorry.
No, it's beautiful.
This was done by a friend, Nimue, who I should probably talk about getting some more stuff done. Or I should probably learn to do making my own backgrounds. Welcome
Gorgeous.
to High Rent Academy. As you step off of the cart, you get a look at the concourse. You see the various well-trimmed bushes and the mossy ivy that hangs over some of the topiary. You see the flower beds. You see a great number of people stepping out of their carriages, some escorted by what looks like guards, some who are just here kind of on their own. No matter what, everybody has been brought in these special carriages. And one thing that stands out is they all have red uniforms. Well, no. Allow me to amend that. Everybody in this academy has either a black or a white cape. You, in particular, have red capes. You stick out from the rest of the cast, not just because of the color of your capes, but for what is going to happen. What all are you doing as you take in your uniforms being so different from everyone else? The fact that, hundreds of students are wearing black and white capes, and you are the only ones in red capes.
Were we given any instructions for why? Like, did they just say, all right, here's your uniform, and they didn't give us any other information?
They gave you no information.
Goblin would be looking at my cape and be like, did I get the wrong color?
You would know that this academy, you would know at least that the academy distinguishes off-worlders and on-worlders by the color of their capes.
Oh.
Whereas your capes are different from both colors.
Interesting.
Also, hi, excellent.
To be honest, I'd probably keep it to myself a little bit. Perhaps read a little bit of a book before, the initiation actual start time. Just to pass the time.
What about you, Gavin and Phoebe?
Would this be common knowledge to us as well?
Yes.
Oh.
Depending on how long you've been on this planet, you would have heard of the academies, and you would have heard how they distinguish between on-worlders and off-worlders. Is this Homebrew 5e? No, this is actually Fabula Ultima. We play, because there's no dedicated directory for Fabula Ultima, most people that play TTRPGs will go into the Dungeons & Dragons category. Fabula Ultima is a JRPG-style TTRPG, and we'll show you the combat soon enough. So, what are you doing, Gavin?
Yeah, I'll see some of the other students with the red caves and be like, you're not from here either then. I guess we were all isekai. Are we all from Earth then?
You would know that anyone with the black capes is an off-worlder, whereas you, Phoebe, Fia, God, I swear I'm not good with words. I'm an author. I'm good with words, I promise.
No, you're fine. It's Serena.
Serena, yes. Max, Serena, and Lux. You guys notice your red capes, at least. That stands out from the rest of the uniforms. You also notice some other people with red capes. And that they're few and far between. There's maybe a dozen and a half. Maybe there's a dozen and a half people with red capes in today's mass of black and white. It stands out to you. It's odd. However, these were the only uniforms you were provided.
Interesting. I will go ahead and close my book as we're getting a little closer to the initiation start time. I don't want to be late.
Hi,
I
Mark.
will approach one of the other, like, I don't know, the nearest person. That could be Lux, that could be Max. I don't know. Whoever the nearest person is, though, I would probably approach them and just kind of, I don't know, awkwardly stand next to them as they're walking and just say, so, I've noticed that we didn't get black capes. Do you, is this like an initiation thing?
Max just kind of shrugs. It's like, yes, maybe. I don't know. Well, I'm new here too, but
What is the color of the cape for the non, like the non-otherworlders? The
Onworlders
I
wear
don't
white
know,
capes.
natives?
Yeah,
They wear white capes. Gotcha.
Mhm.
Interesting.
I think we got singled out because we're not from this world.
No, but those are the black capes. Ours are even different than theirs.
Lux is gonna stand over them, like lean up from. She's gonna approach them from behind and lean up a bit and be like, maybe they're trying to sacrifice us.
I just like turn around and go like white in the face and just give a little I mean, and then like quickly straighten myself up, a little embarrassed, mostly just intimidated by the height difference, and say, yeah, I sure hope not.
I love how Lux just kind of looms up behind people like a stand. Menacing.
Like for half a
She's really
second
fucking
as Lux
tall.
approached, I thought that there was an eclipse.
Oh, hi, Mark. Well, I feel tiny now.
How tall is
Hi.
Serena again?
I mean, I'm pretty short. I'm like about 5 foot.
Mhm. And then Lux is like 6.5.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hey, booklets, you know what that
maybe
means?
probably just under 5 foot. Probably like
The difference
4,
between 5'11"
4'10".
and 6 feet.
You're saying that being 4'10" is short?
How tall is
he's tall,
Brom the
everyone Push
dwarf?
him over.
You don't need to know that. All you need to know is Brom is a very tall dwarf.
Okay,
Is dwarf
okay.
tipping legal
Very
in this world?
respectable size.
It has to be legal, right? Like it's too fun to not be legal.
You guys are silly. But you talk amongst yourselves. You don't really figure anything out yet, but everyone's getting let in because it is the opening ceremony day for new entries to the academy, returning entries, and all that at this wonderful establishment. And you all make your way through the front hall. It's a grand foyer. Foyer? It's a grand foyer where you have a winding, kind of like one of those circular staircases that leads up to a balcony that leads onto the second floor. And you notice even higher up still, there is its own little enclosed balcony where a third floor stands looking over the ground to everyone down below. And you're not really sure what that balcony is for, but it looks important, judging by the fact that there's many grand portraits of previous Grand Masters by it. However, you are gathering in this foyer before those doors on the third floor balcony open up and a figure comes out to let you know that you should all head on over to the gymnasium for your opening ceremony so that you can meet the headmaster this year and get your orientation done. Are you going to peacefully go over to the gym? Are you going to make a complaint? What are you doing? Think of the hydrate.
Of course, you need to make sure that you stay hydrated when you're talking this much. I mean, I don't want to like cause any issues, though. I'm going to be real. Lux got me a little nervous, but they're not going to sacrifice me. And to be honest, I've already died once already. It's not that big of a deal. What's another time?
Oh, my girl.
So I guess I'll just walk in. I'll sit down. I'll kind of sit next to the two people that I've talked to for the first time. You know, just like these are the only people that I've talked to here. I don't know anyone else. So I'm going to try and stick with Lux and Max.
Hi, Arata. Welcome on in. And yeah.
We're just gonna walk in,
I'm following suit.
laid back, hands in pockets.
I will send the headmaster's name into the chat so that we can have it on hand. As you head on over to the gym, you know, the hustle and bustle of all the feet stepping across, or you hear multiple people walking, you hear a couple of mumblings, you hear some people talking about the reds, the red capes, the fact that you stick out from the rest of the crowd, about, like, there's no way to tell whether you guys are from this world or not. And apparently they're... I just got disconnected from my own game. What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
Am I still here?
Big
You're
oof.
being expelled.
It showed your thing pop up and leave and come back in the little players thing at the bottom corner.
Okay.
That has chosen.
I kicked myself from the table. Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry,
Looks
I can't
like
play
you
in my own
graduated.
game.
We're commandeering this.
Is you're brought over to the gym for now.
Ooh.
One of the amazing scenes done by the wonderful, wonderful Lori, also known as
I love
RKD
the
Vanguard.
sun work.
Right?
Yeah. Like the sun on the glass for the doorway. So cool. So cool.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Let's see, what should I name this headmaster? Well, you, all the first years, the new people to the academy, are brought in on the lower floor to the main open area, while your upperclassmen get to take the balcony and sit in the pews. You guys all get the standing room.
Ugh.
So,
You'd think that they would give us chairs at least.
I mean, it's a ceremony. You gotta stand for ceremony. You can sit later. Your butt can sit down later. You can be
I'm gonna
patient.
get isekai'd again, dying from my legs being sore.
I mean, not
I'm
all.
just gonna look at me to make sure I'm not like in the way of people.
I mean, maybe if you didn't have bird bones.
Yeah, that's a good point. I do have the bird bones now. I am quite squish.
And bird brain.
Well,
I can't wait to
listen.
meet my headmaster Cornelius V. Archibald V.
I love that guy. Cornelius is such a nice dude.
Just such a shame.
But yeah.
He was so corny.
I feel God.
Uh,
I feel
That's
like
a
we
good
should also have described our characters. I know that we got a little bit of
Oh.
art here, but it feels.
Yeah, would you like to describe your characters while I showcase?
Yeah. I think this is a good moment since you're getting all that stuff
As you
set up. I
all-
think it's a good idea.
As you all step on into the
Oh.
gymnasium, where the three of you are gathered with a group of students, you know, some of whom are wearing black capes, some of whom are wearing white capes, but you all kind of get, like, corralled into a group that's, like, all wearing red capes, so, you know, you're all kind of bunched together. Who would like to describe their character first?
Go from left to right again.
Let's go from left to right again, and I think that seems like a good idea. I suppose that means I'm first. So Serena is wearing the standard school uniform, though she does have a couple of tears in the tights that she wears. So it seems as though she's not taking good care of it. The top portion of it is also kind of like the tie is a little undone, collar's loose, that kind of thing. Her wings are very large black raven wings that are awkwardly kind of like holding up the cape a little bit that is on her back. She's also got a couple of feathers coming out from the top of her head with red highlight strands going through. Her hair is pulled up into a side ponytail that is held up with a skull pin. And she has a red book at her hip on one side and a black skull on the left side. She's got piercing red eyes and just also kind of a little bit of, I don't know, I guess a resting glare. Not necessarily bitch face. I would say more just glare because she is known to smile and stuff.
And following that, we have Lux Morris.
Yeah, as you can see, she doesn't really give a shit about the whole uniform situation. Like, she'll wear it, just in her own way. Her shirt's mostly unbuttoned. She has spiky bracelets, spiky belts, spiky boots. Her hair is stylized in a mohawk. That's kind of
Hi,
floaty
Raiders!
and like frizzy. She doesn't really care as much about how she looks in that regards. Her leggings / tights are also torn up to shit, but that's on purpose.
Oh my god, bomb.
As soon as she got them, she immediately ripped holes in a bunch of them. She has piercings in every part of her face. You could probably put piercing into it, her mouth, her nose, her eyebrows, everything like that. And her right eye is that of a lizard for the most part.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I really love this little character design. You could tell something's going on with this girl. Something's going on.
I love it. Also, welcome, Raiders!
Yes, welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome. Today we're,
Welcome.
normally, I would set aside, like, maybe 5-10 minutes to talk to introduce myself and, like, talk a little bit about myself. But today, we're not talking about me. We're talking about these wonderful, wonderful people and this wonderful story we have to tell you because we're playing some Fabula Ultima and rolling the dice today. Welcome on in. Please enjoy your stay and buckle in as we talk about this wonderful story and these amazing characters. And speaking of characters...
But
we got-
also, you should also follow Paige, because Paige is really sick as fuck, baby.
if you
highly
think the content's
recommend
worth it, consider hitting the follow button.
Exactly.
As I do the same pose that Max is doing. It looks like he's doing the it is what it is.
Yeah, it's kind of the vibe.
What about it?
Hello, Raiders. I realize that many of you have not heard this voice before. I am currently using my true voice potion so that I may play Max Wit, a voice actor. And this is just temporary art, but yeah. Max is basically the standard isekai protagonist. In fact, Max was voice acting an isekai protagonist before he got isekai'd into his isekai character. But yeah, he's pretty much ordinary human, except with the stark white hair and gleaming blue eyes. And yes, Bomp, this is apparently my true voice.
We have a wonderful collection of characters here, as you can see. But one thing that you all notice is someone standing up on the stage at the end of the gymnasium that's been set up for all the teachers to stand on. You know, these people who look like they're going to be helping you learn through your time at this academy. Also, welcome on in, Vermin Lord. Welcome on in, everybody. Thank you so much for stopping on by. Now let me show you the one person that stands out to you the most. A very, very stout and stocky person.
That's right. So as the art depicts me with armor on, in the school setting, I'm much more casual of a lad. You would catch me wearing barefooted sandals, some Hawaii shorts, no shirt, letting my stocky build kind of pop out for everyone to see.
You look like a Jimmy
Somehow I
Buffett
have
fan, is what you're saying.
an
Jimmy
interesting
Buffett fan.
yeah, exactly. An interesting yet startling combination of a beer belly and a chiseled set of six-pack abs.
Back in the
How
shape
that
of a
is
six-pack.
possible, you don't quite know. A reasonably sculpted body, a luscious bronze beard with some luscious locks to match.
There's one other thing you notice
Covering.
about this teacher. He himself
Yes.
is wearing a red cape.
Huh?
That's right. And a red cape, which I have tied around my waist. In fact, it's tied to kind of a wrestling belt that bears the same colors of the cape, so that whenever I feel like perhaps taking it off, becoming even more casual than even intended, I can still showcase that the colors of my cape are reflected in my outfit. That's how I get by the regulations of the university when I want to skirt them.
So as you notice this, the students and everyone, there's murmuring among the crowd about like why there's a new addition to the uniform. No one's really sure why, and this is all about to be answered as a hush comes over the crowd. As the Grand Master comes into view, who we've not really gotten art for yet, but I can describe how he looks. Imagine not a grizzled old wizardly dude, not someone in his silver winter years, not someone that looks like he's on the way out. The Grand Master comes in and he looks young and fit. He looks like he just took a vacation from adventuring. Scruffy stubble upon his chin, scars along his arms. He is, of course, wearing a black cape draped over his back. The one thing that stands out the most about him is that you all recognize him immediately. You all recognize him as Garrett Fintrue. He is known, because he's been shown in multiple newspapers, being one of the highest rated adventurers, the highest in-demand adventurers, champion of the Colosseum and all that, a man who has made a name for himself as a one-man army, a one-man guild, someone that's able to do everything on his own. And he's been selected to replace the role of headmaster going forward. As his heavy boots step across the stage, a hush comes over the crowd. He turns his back dramatically to all the students, and he looks at the teachers. The silence is poignant for a moment. He clears his throat a couple of times. And he whispers to the teachers, "What am I supposed to say?" Tharmag?
Lads, welcome.
You could tell, despite the fact of all of his fame and all of his renown and prestige, he's nervous about this, judged by the fact that his eyes are kind of bugging out and he's looking at all the teachers trying to ask y'all, "What do I do?"
Yes, of course I've prepared for their speech. What'd you take me for? Welcome to your first year in university. I can see you've got a stout head on the shoulders, And I cannot wait to instill in you the courage and skills necessary for your survival in this world. This year,
taking
you'll
the
face
speech away
all
from the
sorts of
headmaster.
trials and tribulations, facing numerous opponents, as well as challenging courses. And most of all, you're gonna make friends. You're gonna make experiences that you're never gonna forget. For my time at this school, it's been the best time in all my years. I expect a great many things of you. I point out a finger at principal. It's like, a great many things of you. And I'll say this, and I'll say this only once. Be excellent to each other. Thank you.
The headmaster takes a deep breath. Headmaster takes a deep, deep breath, collects his nerves, and grabs a hold of the sword sheathed upon his back. That great sword that looks like it would need 2 hands to wield. He unsheaths it easily with one hand and points it towards the sky as he turns back towards the crowd.
Exactly what my wonderful colleague just said. Welcome everybody to High Rent Academy, and let me just say that I am excited to take upon this wonderful endeavor to be your headmaster. Exactly what Mr. Rockhart just said. I want you to be excellent to each other. And as you may know, at this academy, we cater to off-worlders and on-worlders alike. Many classes convene apart from one another. Off-worlders to their own classes, on-worlders to their own classes, joint exercises now and then. This year, we are doing something different.
Yes, Lionel. Yes. I'm glad someone finally got the joke of the city. Glad someone finally got the joke of the city name. Welcome to welcome to the High Rent City. You can all boo me for that one.
I didn't even. Oh, that makes so much sense. I get it now.
You
I should
finally
have got
get
that
it.
one sooner.
I'm stupid.
Also, I would have
mean-
loved if the headmaster was just like, ditto, and then sits down.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah.
Even more so, what he does to kind of like earn a gasp from the crowd. The teachers all know what's about to happen, but what he does to earn a gasp from all of the students is that he plans to bridge the gap between these worlds more so than ever. Because this world wants to study why otherworlders are brought to this, why otherworlders are brought over, why so many people have to supposedly die in another world to be reincarnated here, what the purpose for them to be brought over is. That this year is going to be different. This year there is a new class. This year... Yes, exactly, Dolly. Exactly. Need Golemheart to come here and lower the rent? Yeah, you guys would probably fuck shit up.
Do crime, lower the rent.
So as you may know, for those of you who have watched your page or know a little bit about their page, Golemheart is a little bit more fairy tale based. And to true fairy tale fashion, one of my players decided to light a bottle of Malort as a Molotov cocktail. Now, you may know Malort is one of the most heinous alcoholic beverages ever made. Imagine smelling that in fume form. They are chaotic beings who will destroy towns. So if there's ever a chance for a crossover episode, your rent's going up.
No, we just need Max to shoot his gun out the window every month or two just to like keep the rent low.
I saw that
Exactly.
Reddit post.
Yeah, I get that.
I saw that Reddit post. That said, he lets you all know that there's a new class convening this year. You may have already noticed them, judging by their red capes. One teacher in particular has been chosen to be the homeroom teacher for this class. And
That'd be me for those who are dafter than I.
yep,
I'm the teacher. Yeah, that's I. You're gonna have lots of fun with me. Just apply yourselves.
he twirls a sword once and rests it on his shoulder and tells you all that this special class is going to combine people from all walks of life. People have been selected personally to take part in this class. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor. It doesn't matter if you're male or female. It doesn't matter if you're atheist or religious. It doesn't matter if you're from this world or not. This class is designed to bridge the gaps and convene with people from all walks of life. He says he wants to do away with the tradition to see who's stronger and who has more of a right to help guide this world, and whether it's in the form of military, politics, economy, etc., that he wants to see people work together more. And of course, this starts to get plenty of people murmuring back and forth, and this lets you guys know that, hey, there's people from this world that are going to be in your class, and people from not of this world. That this truly is a mixing pot of all sorts of people. And of course, there's a few people who voice... there are some people in this world that you would know are a part of a group that are traditionalists and don't really like the idea of otherworlders at all. That they would rather see, all otherworlders be dealt with, quote unquote, the moment they're brought over. And there's some obvious verbal opinions about how this just does not sit right. The fact that you can't just put nobility with commoners. You just can't put otherworlders with onworlders. You can't just do this stuff. What gives him the right as a headmaster to do this? What are you all doing? What with this revelation coming to you, and all this dissonance from the crowd above and around you? Thank you so much, animation.
I stand proudly.
I mean, I think it's I don't know. It's extremely rude. And no one knows that I'm another worlder, I guess, because I have my cape. And I'm just gonna say, honestly, I don't see why this is such a big deal. You all are really making this way more of a problem than it needs to be. I think this is fine.
There, you do hear some backlash from someone about to make a rebuttal to you, which sounds like they're about to be super duper fucking not cool.
Yeah.
They're about to use a term that's, meant to insult otherworlders in a very insulting manner. Instead, there's just the sound of a large slam from the other end of the gym where the headmaster is. And you see he's driven his sword into the ground, and it starts to light up with what looks like runes and all that. His hair kind of stands up on end, and his eyes get this blue ethereal glow to them. And you could just see the power pouring off of him as he stands and stares down the crowd. And if anybody has a problem with it, they can bring it up to me. I will gladly remove all of the new rules I've made
if you can beat me in a fight, 1-on-1. I welcome anyone and everyone to challenge me. So either you put up or shut the fuck up. And of course, as he says this, a hush comes back over the crowd because this is a man who's known for being very, very strong.
I like this guy.
The headmaster might be honest and speaks the truth, but do not do this. Do not challenge him if you value your life. He'll not leave alive.
He departs the ceremony by saying, for those of you who have come from outside the city and, outside of areas where you can't really get to your own apartments within the city limits, or those of you who don't live within the city at all, there is, of course, the dorms. The one thing he does say for sure, though, is that if you are a part of this new red class, you will be using the dorms, regardless of your social standing. He lets you know a few more new rules that are going to be here, and that there's definitely going to be plenty more joint training exercises, joint classroom stuff. But for the most part, it should be as normal. He parts with you all.
I'm so glad we're getting a dorm room. It's nice that we're getting a dorm room considering how high rent is here. Could not afford it.
Wah, wah, wah.
I'm going to shake you. I'm gonna shake you.
Take all of the goblins.
He parts from the gym after that brief ceremony to let you all convene among yourselves. And, you could start heading off to your classrooms and all that. As the gym starts clearing out, all that's left is, the 18 or so people that are going to be partaking in your class. And of course, there's you three. You notice quite a few other people that stand out in this eclectic group. Brahm is the only teacher left before you head on over to your classroom. Would you guys like to head to your class now, or have your little meeting here? Because, Bram might have his own little rules for you guys.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
there's some questions that we would have before class.
Yeah, feel free to interact. Feel free to interact with anyone here.
Yeah.
You
Max will
notice a few people that stick out.
raise their hand.
Tharmag?
Well, yeah, Bram's gonna be like, alright, lads, form your line out. Answer questions on the way if you like. Speak out, and I'll answer you as it comes. You there with a hand raised, you want to say something?
Yeah, so, all of us were personally selected. I don't even remember but, you were personally selected too. You had the red cape, which you're now wearing as a belt. Did you know why they picked you, or us, for that matter?
Well, we're all Oathwarders. We've got special sets of abilities that not everyone does. And for that, we're treated differently.
Not all
we
of
are
us, though,
different
right?
in a
If I
sense,
understand.
but it's
So,
a lot of injustice.
hi, Mondo.
Yeah, just to clarify, the red is a blend of
Yeah.
off-wielders and on-worlders. So our class is unique.
Yeah.
Normally they're separated, but they're combined now.
Everyone in this academy is either from this world or, isekai to this world. Everyone in this academy, though, has their own special, unique skill. Their own special, unique power to them. That's what this academy is for. Because you guys are a cut above the average person.
Right, but our class.
Yes, your class in
is
particular.
Not just
Yeah, your class in particular blends people from this world and not from this world. People from high
Gotcha.
social status and the poor social status.
So there's going to be some people with red capes in our class that are from here and not isekai'd into the world.
That is correct.
Gotcha. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted
No,
to
you're
clarify
perfectly-
that real quick.
Anyway,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
the red
you
indicates
need
more so
clarify.
latent talent.
No, the red indicates that you are a part of this special class that was handpicked for some reason or another to be in this special class.
And the uniqueness of it is that it's a blend of people that were born here and people that were isekai here.
Yes,
That's
this
the
is
uniqueness.
this is a special blend class that hasn't happened before. Because normally the classes are okay. This is one of the off-worlder classes. This is
They're
an
separated.
off-worlder class for nobles. This is an off-worlder class for commoners. Whereas this is a class that blends all of it together.
And none of us will know unless we speak out about it.
And there's definitely someone speaking out about it as he announces his disdainment over the fact that his family would not want him to be staying in the dorms and all that, and that this is completely unprecedented and almost an ambush upon them, because why on earth would someone from the nobility, someone from this world no less, have to be in a class with the ragamuffin rabble? This blonde-haired individual who is voicing his disdain over the fact that this doesn't seem like it's proper. This doesn't seem like it's part of tradition. This doesn't seem like it's meant to happen this way. There has to be some
Makes you
sort
think
of...
you're any better than me.
Yeah. This guy just outed himself as an idiot and alienated half his classmates. Well done, sir. Well done.
You've got to love a classroom full of heart. Right at the start. Let's discuss a little bit what you just said, alright? Dumb as it may be, let's discuss that. First of all, what's your fucking name? You're talking out to me like you're some kind of important nobody. I don't care. What's your name so I can best address you?
Auric Van Strider.
Alright, Auric. See, these abs, Auricagum. Longer name than you, stronger than you. If you're gonna start shit, it's not gonna fly. Not in me room, not in me classroom. I'm not as strong as the headmaster, but I also know to go easier on ya. So, this classroom's a meritocracy. Everybody's on equal terms here, because everybody's got the talent to make it. You're special in your own way. If you don't like that, if you're not going to work with me on that, and if you have issues with that, you take it up to me, and I will show you your place. So I make myself clear.
He's just taking a moment to pinch the bridge between his eyebrows. It's not that I consider myself better than anyone, or that I consider myself lesser than anyone. I consider that this is completely taking away from the tradition of the Academy.
Well,
Who gives
some
a shit?
things change, some remain the same. It's changing this year. I think it's for the better.
I'm not going to stand for this. What makes you think that your lesson plan might be any better than what I could get from the proper classes?
Well, I know why I was handpicked. I'm pretty strong myself, not to say smart. And so, I'll show you the skills that you need to make it out there in the tough world as it is.
You can tell he's not going to back down easily, at least. And he might just very well take you up on that offer.
Can I raise my hand?
I understand that.
Yes, you can raise your hand.
Yes, laddie.
I
What's up?
Sir, permission to kick his ass?
Any objections from anyone else?
I raise my hand. Can I help?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Looks like we're going to have to kill this guy. Damn.
No killing. No killing in the classroom. No. Anyone else think I like Mr. Orga? Anyone else have an issue with this? Speak now or speak never.
Of course, he's going to step up to because he feels challenged, and the noblesse oblige will always step up to a duel. It's the only right thing to do. Who else will be partaking in this fight? Slowly turns
I'm
towards
setting my gun
Gavin
to
with the
gun.
concrete slide.
Let's split into 2 teams. The yays, the nays. We're in the home court still. I want West court, yes. East court, nays. Let's settle this like boys and gals. Let's have a little fun.
So that's gonna give us the excuse we need. Now we can finally show you guys the combat. One
Let's
of the
go.
coolest parts about this system.
Alright, I am excited.
And you're welcome
Round
to position
one.
yourselves as you would like.
Fight.
We all need to be like relatively like in a row, right? So I can just like go
Yeah.
here.
And I'm gonna put
If
in
you,
two.
pro tip: if you press and hold Shift, you can go wherever you want.
I'm gonna put in two. 3 of these guys really quick.
Gavin, you want to move yourself like back a little bit?
But the one thing that you should know is the people that come to Oryx's side are coming in from the hallway, as if they were lingering behind, and you see of course the white capes on their backs. You see that they're here to take part in assist in the on-worlder discourse of everything.
Yes, we'll beat them up Vermont style.
Two very, very big, bulky dudes. There's this one, stringy-looking guy. Of course, there's Auric himself. Just position them properly. Now then, it's time for combat.
You mean it's time to duel?
I'm going to scream. Welcome, everybody, to Combat in Fabula Ultima. The second one, Lionel. You know me. It's definitely going to be the second spelling. Now then, my lovely, lovely players. Who would like to explain the combat system a little bit in Fabula Ultima because of its wonderful, wonderful JRPG feel?
I feel
Well,
like
we can't see our eyes, but I feel like all eyes turn to Phoebe right now.
Oh boy.
I could introduce it a little bit if Phoebe wants to close us out, perhaps if I miss anything. We'll go broadly first with the initiative system, which is streamlined since the starting of the game. Effectively, if there is a villain on the other side, a villain is a named character of some import to the story, of which this is not going to be the case. If there's a villain on the other side, then they go first. And then you alternate enemy, friend, enemy, friend, enemy, friend, until the turn is done. If there's no villain, then you start with a party. You go party, enemy, party, enemy, party, enemy, party, enemy, until the round is done. Now that order is flexible. If round 1 I want to go first for some reason, but not on the round 2, we want Fia to go first. Maybe we need some emergency healing, maybe we need something like that. Then we'll decide each and every round who goes first, who goes second, who goes third, who goes last. And that keeps things a little bit dynamic, a little bit strategic perhaps, which is fairly unique to this system as opposed to maybe like a D&D or a Pathfinder game.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Idea if we ever make this into a computer game, actually have Tharmag's character explain the rules as you play.
Yes. Perhaps I should do that from now on.
Tutorial screen.
I was picturing it like the
Initiative.
Mario and Luigi games.
Oh my god.
Like the Toad tutorial just pops. He's like,
Mario, remember to press A when you jump on him.
Yeah. We'll do all tutorials like that from this point on. It'll be like Initiative 101.
First you
so that
swing
was
your arms from
initiative.
side to side, pretend you're not always terrified.
Then let's walk over.
I did not come up with this combat system completely from scratch. This uses Fabula Ultima, so if someone would like to link Fabula Ultima's core book, there are 4 core books to Fabula Ultima. It is a JRPG-style TTRPG system made by Rooster Emma, or the wonderful Emmanuel. He made this amazing system to capture the pure essence of tactics JRPG gameplay.
Oh. You might want to actually pin a comment saying that this is using Fabula Ultima, because I know that your current category might confuse people.
Yeah.
This is not Dungeons and Dragons, everyone.
Yeah.
Right.
Because
Break
it
it out
is
to the title, you know.
Yeah. Wait, is it in the title? I should put it in the
No.
title.
Now, in this system, mobility is a little bit obfuscated. There ain't no I move there, strike that target, move back, avoid the hit.
This game
they
really
are
operates off of
grounded
the
and
rule of
it's-
cool. Unless
And they are
something has the actual flying category. Let's say one of these guys is up here in the pews. If he does not have the flying category and Lux wants to punch him, she can narratively say, I run up here, jump off the wall, and punch this guy in the back of the head because he's being a dickhead. This combat system cares not about your positionals unless it is necessary for the fight. You can always land your hits unless, the dice say no. The system wants you to have fun with it. That said, who'd like to go first?
I wouldn't mind
So I'll
doing
generally be going
opening
last
volley.
because, well, yeah, a lot of mine is very like when they're in crisis, that sort of thing. So, so Max, did you say that you want to go first?
Yeah, I could do an opening volley.
So would you like to describe what you're doing?
Yeah, sure.
I cast
With
gun.
Yeah, I
Very
cast
simple
gun.
American would do.
I throw in a clip of rubber bullets, and let's see, I do have a gunslinger style. I am using an action to perform 3 consecutive free attacks. So let's see.
So who are you targeting with those attacks?
I will target from top to bottom. So I'll get the 2 big boys and the
So-
rich snobby one.
What you're going to want to do is you see the little anvil on the top left of the screen, Gavin.
Yes.
You see the little character symbol below it, the token controls.
Yes.
You're going to click that little target symbol that pops up under it. And then you're going to shift click to select multiple or click and drag to select the 3 that you're targeting.
Aha.
And then you're going to roll your accuracy dice. In this case, that was, 13.
You can also press T to select them.
Oh, you can?
T for target.
E and Shift T.
Holy shit! Did not know that.
Yep.
Okay. So attack is Dex plus Insight. I know the rolls are different. Like one is for hit, one is for accuracy, but the high roll is different in this case because I'm doing my special.
Yes, so on Fabula Ultima, all your accuracy checks are rolled with 2 dice. Might, willpower, dexterity, insight. One of those 4. And then another one of those 4. And in this case, let's say you roll a 10 and an 8. That is an accuracy check of 18 plus whatever modifier you have. Then the damage is high roll plus a flat number. Your high roll is whatever you rolled among those 2 dice, the higher of the 2. So that would have been 18 damage, for example. So in this case, when you roll your accuracy dice, which you rolled a 13 there, so we'll count that. Use an action to perform up to 3 consecutive free attacks. So that would be 3 attacks, each of them hitting for 8 damage.
Well,
I'll
do we have
take-
to roll them one at a time, or is it?
You do roll them one at a time.
Yes,
Because
yeah.
it says if one misses, you lose your rhythm and
lose-
cannot perform
Oh,
the remaining
okay, so
attacks.
it's like a roll-out attack in Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially, like if you miss on the second shot or the first shot, you don't get any additional shots.
Autobots, roll out.
So choose who you would like to target first.
Go top to bottom.
So make sure you select one of those targets.
Oh, okay, so just
Yeah, so the top bulky student then. That's a hit.
top bulky student.
So that is
And-
8 damage to him. I will apply that manually.
Okay.
So then you make your second accuracy roll. That is a hit. I will apply 8 damage to him.
And then the bottom bulky boy.
That is a hit. And I will apply the 8 damage to him.
For those uninitiated, confused at why we're seeing 11, 14, and 13 counted as 8. Some abilities that you can do have a penalty to damage just because you're doing more attacks and they want to keep things balanced. So they will have text that says you treat the high roll as 0. So high roll is between the 2 dice that you're rolling for accuracy. One of those is going to be the highest or tied for the highest.
Some abilities
That
have
counts as
balance
high
to their
roll.
damage, huh? Some abilities
That's
have
added
balance
to
to their damage, huh? I say, as I point to the fact that our session 0, one of these people here, I point at the fucking bird. I point at the
Cannot be
fucking
me.
bird, dealt 100 goddamn damage.
Oopsies, did I Rondo of Nightmare all over the place? My bad.
It was a cool rondo.
You know,
It was a cool Rondo.
Fia, you did the same. I mean, not the same exact thing, but you did something similar to what Kaizad did in our session 0 for the other campaign.
It's a
He-
cool ability.
He
It takes
managed
some charge up, but
to.
it's cool.
He managed to, with alchemy, deal 120 damage in one round. You know, balance the damage, guys.
Yeah.
Balance.
She Rondo on my nightmare till I 0 HP for real, for real.
Right.
Damn. So I'm gonna have Auric step forward. Auric is gonna step forward. And you know what he's gonna do? You know what he's gonna do? You know what he's gonna do?
Gonna point menacingly at me.
Yeah. He is going to undefined. What? The fuck was that
He's going
shit?
to undefine.
He
Some
will
glitch I like this
undefine
now.
you. This is now kill a kill.
He's going to
It's,
cast level 1 barrier
The
on
numbers like
himself.
overload and ooh.
Oh ho ho ho. On himself only?
Yes, on himself only.
What a selfish bastard.
He has rich.
Okay, hold on a second. I have to take a picture of this.
Sprites look nice too. It was Dolly Mommy who made these.
Yep.
Thank you, Dolly Mommy. Thank you.
Yeah. Huge,
Charlie Mommy
huge
does
thank you.
Good work.
Why is this?
I love the pointing sprite. It looks so good. That what's his name again?
Auric Van
Auric
Strider.
Auric.
Yeah, Auric. That's his name. Yeah,
That's
he.
pretty
I
cool.
mean, they all look good, but I especially like his sprite a lot. The stance is perfect. It really has a lot of character to it.
Yeah, I don't know why some undefined stuff keeps popping up. I updated everything. It should all be fucking okay. Temporary.
What
the
is a
weapons.
VTuber stream without a little bit of scuff tossed in there? You
I
know
mean,
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
you're right. You're
A little
right.
bit of yank.
Just a little bit as flavor.
Little bit of yank.
Effects.
Yeah, first.
System.
I have to pee really bad. I'll be right back. I will not be going second. I want to try to get someone
Time to
critical.
start
so I
a
can
P
get some
train,
free
full.
points.
Take your time. Take
No,
your time.
we're not doing a piss train. We're not doing piss train. I will be back.
Strain
Give
time.
me a second.
Just know by yourself, handsome.
I wish there was a quick search function for this. What the hell? What the hell?
Emotional damage.
Yeah, basically,
Do you want us to explain more things of the system as you try to...
yeah, I'm trying to figure out
figure it
how
out.
to do some, like, custom stuff, because for some reason I can't get this... I can't change his defense.
Mm,
Maybe you can change.
There we
the
go,
wall.
there we go, there we go. Weird. So yeah, he said he buffs himself for now.
He casts protect.
So who would like to take the second turn?
I believe I should, because I am a small child without my main mechanic.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yes. So we've talked a little bit about how our characters can be pretty much anything. You could be a cookie cutter knight, you could be a florist, a flower seller, a gourmet. My character is somewhat of a pilot. Think smaller than Gundam, think more exoskeleton sized, kind of like the Thing sized. Guardian and Arcanist, effectively a protector of sorts that uses the power of geomancy and earth to aid allies and block incoming blows. So what I am going to do is I am going to call on my personal vehicle, and I'm going to use the inventory action, which takes my full action normally, my whole turn, effectively to equip my my mech. So Fault Line, and Bram will describe it as such. The earth underneath the stadium will rumble as bits and pieces of the ground begin to erupt and coalesce around me in a magnificent suit of rogue armor.
You're really just gonna break the floor?
I've got 2 meaty shields made of stone, and yes, I'm breaking the floor. It's why the rent is so high. It's the insurance. Got heavy armor, loads of hefty shields. And I've got a couple modules. Modules are bits and pieces that you can put on your Gundams, maybe put on weapons, maybe put on armor, maybe you put on support modules like targeting systems or excavation systems, flight systems even.
Pilots are pretty cool.
One of my modules. Yeah, it's awesome.
The problem is...
One of my modules,
Oh, yeah.
it's called Instant Edifice. That's the names that I have for my abilities. They're all named. It's anime. It's all.
Hello,
isekai.
Raiders!
They all
Welcome
have their
on in!
special-
Welcome! Whether you're here to stay your head on up, please grab before you leave. My name is Index Page,
Hello,
the Index Page.
Fennec Man.
Welcome on in. Hello, Fennec Man.
Oh, hi,
EXE.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. Net Navi Raid. Were you playing some Mega Man Battle Network? Sorry, Tharmag, I cut you off there.
Hey, no, that's all right. Effectively, my Instant Edifice allows me to perform an additional action when I enter my mech in combat to not just use my entire turn for this. However, I am going to use my entire turn summoning And I am an arcanist. Effectively, I'm a summoner, but the summon isn't a little creature that you control next to you. That could be the case in the future. The summon is more internal in this case. And Braum will go, I channel the power of Giga, Father of Stone. And I get what's called a merge benefit as I merge into my Eidolon, my Icon, my Summon.
Wow, I now realize what your combo is, and I'm terrified of it.
It is called Stone Body, and I have resistance to Earth damage. Earth damage that I deal ignores resistances to Earth. And when I deal damage, I may change its type to Earth. If you haven't noticed it yet, I am an earthy boy. I like stone, okay? I like the rocks and the little gravels.
Can I get a rock and stone?
Effectively, we'll go over the rest a little bit later, but there's a pulse effect now, which is effectively just your regular action. It's usually some kind of attack. And then there's a dismiss effect, where as a free action, on a different turn, I'll be able to kind of dismiss my summon and have some kind of ultimate. Think like a little bit of a small limit break.
I hear a cat in the
So
background.
we're gonna get very, very rock and stone with this
Your
one,
boy
lads.
is so talkative tonight, I love it.
Yes, of course, always, of course, when I'm talking. But that's gonna be my turn. I put on my mech suit of gravel and rock, and I have merged, become one with the elf.
I'm sorry I interrupted you there, Tharmag. I'm so sorry.
All right, that's my turn.
Again, I am sorry I interrupted you. I apologize.
Oh no, you're good. Oh, actually, one more thing before I end my turn. We all have a little something called an isekai skill with this campaign.
Oh yeah.
Now, class, let me demonstrate the power of your talent.
Oh, can you use it as a free action?
Commendingly shoot. Yes.
Oh.
Ooh, and I rolled quite well. I'm gonna target Ulrich here. We're gonna make what's called a contested check. I'm rolling my willpower against his. Whoever's highest wins the contest.
And you rolled 17. You rolled 17?
I'm gonna roll 17, which is probably higher than what Ulrich's gonna manage, because Ulrich's a little baby boy.
He rolled a 6.
Classes gets what classes deserve.
God damn it!
Ulrich is now
provoked.
Effectively taunted, provoked. He can only target me or do an AoE attack that features me in the target.
Well, fuck. Okay then. Okay. Yeah, so he's gonna take his next turn. And he's gonna spend his next turn doing one more setup attack. And he's going to cast a level 1 shell on himself. And, you know, he's gonna...
He's getting so tanky.
He's gonna do this, and we're gonna quickly give him a magic defense bonus. And bing, bang, boom! That is gonna be his turn. So now it's either Phoebe or Fia.
Maybe you can go.
Yippee! So here's where you all get to find out what freaky ass shit that I can do.
I'm eager.
As Lux using your left arm grabs onto her right elbow area, and then the entire forearm and hand, you hear sinew snap and bones break a little bit, and it just warps itself into the tail of a D&D style manticore, all shoot spikes and stuff like that. And she just starts unloading her arm spikes into the huge nerd loser who's pointing at us.
Oh. I see. Yeah, that'll hit. You hit him with the glorpy slorp. if you hit that little heart symbol to the right of that little hit notification, it will apply the damage. There we go. I love that how automated this is now. Why did it not apply to his sheet?
He's not real.
Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone.
Okay, I am holding it. What now?
Okay,
Oh,
you should be
not
at
gonna tell
that.
me.
You should be at that. There. Work. Work with me. Okay, so who's going next? One of these big bulky boys. One of these big bulky boys is going to take his turn. And you know what he's going to do? You know what he's going to do? He's gonna step up and he's gonna try and fisticuffs.
Ooh, he rolled low.
That's not gonna hit anyone, I think. I don't think 5 hits anyone's defense here.
No.
As you know, he tries and punches Tharmag in the leg, and it's. You ever try punching a boulder?
Not gonna go
I can't
well.
say I have. I'm
Rock and stone, ouch
not
my
bullish
bone.
enough to try.
The boulder feels conflicted about fighting such a puny enemy.
Yes, Avatar reference.
You'll have to try harder than that, lad.
And then all that's left is this wonderful little bean to take her turn.
Hi, hello, it's me. I'm the bean. I would like to cast Drain Vigor on Auric.
And that's a miss!
Well, let me at least describe it.
Yeah,
I do
please.
pull out my skull, my black skull that I have, and I channel this red energy around me as the tendrils kind of lash out. Unfortunately, they do bounce off his magic barrier that he has cast. Unable to penetrate it.
Yeah, very, very scary potential ability there. Very, very scary ability. And all that's left are two enemies. So one of the cool things about the Nebula Ultima is that in the action economy, when one team is out of actions, the other team gets to just use all their actions until the end of the turn. So this guy's gonna step up and he's gonna try and punch you, Fia.
Huh.
Does a 14 hit your defense?
It does, just barely.
So
I have
then-
7.
Boop. You get a good punch in the top of the chest for that.
Hold on a second. Wait a moment.
Uh-oh.
Hit it with the
And I
sog
say, Derpaige!
When
And
another creature is threatened by an attack or spell or other danger, you may. Oh god, this is fucking. It does not!
It's
Oh, yeah, it's
protect.
already in a lot.
I summon a monolith of stone in front of her. And it redirects the blow all the way to me.
Does 14 hit your defense?
14. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. I needed to enable my fault line here. Oh, you know what? 14 does barely hit.
Oh, it does?
Yes.
So you're gonna take that 14 damage for Fia.
I am. Absolutely, I am.
Oh wait, why did I do Wild Swing? It's supposed to be fisticuffs. Yes?
Never mind. I just was like, does it affect you twice? But that's only if you were already a target of that.
Yeah, so multi is an interesting status effect on attacks. As opposed to hitting the same target multiple times, like with 2-weapon fighting, multi is like an AoE attack. So I
Yeah,
meant
no
to do
worries.
single target fisticuffs. So Tharmag, you take 14 HP damage. So this little nerd is gonna step up. This little guy's gonna step up. Wait, did you just take it twice?
I applied it for myself, and I think you applied it to me after that.
Ah. There. Wait.
Doesn't happen to put you in crisis, does it?
There we go.
Sadly, I'm still pretty healthy.
Bram is
No,
a twin
it's a good
shield.
thing.
It's just I high rolled on that shit. You know what? You know what I actually feel like doing? Yeah, you know what I actually feel like doing? I'm gonna target Gavin.
Oh,
Wait, I'm not Gavin. I'm Max right now.
I'm gonna target Max Wit. And that looks like
It's
it
a pretty
hits-
good roll.
That looks like it hits your magic defense.
Magic bullet. Does he have a gun, or does it come out of his finger?
He's carrying a staff, not pictured, and he points it at Gavin and, or Max, and you just see like a magic circle appear in front of the staff, and out shoots this little bolt of magic. And in this
Just imagine
case,
to you Hakusho like finger guns. Pew!
I was
Yeah,
picturing the
Gavin
head of the
now.
staff with a Glock.
in this case, I gotta roll a d8.
The staff is a gun. The staff it turns into a gun. It reveals a barrel, and he shoots it.
Okay, so Gavin, you actually take. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You take 15 fire damage. Now, if you have no like resistances to physical or fire or anything like that, you do just it's just a regular amount of damage. It's just part of this character because of this.
and it was 15, you said?
Yep. Roll that beautiful damage.
15 damage.
So it's top of the round. You guys get to go.
I'd like to get more grave points, so I will not be going first.
I
I don't
don't
think Brown
mind.
is hurt
Good.
enough for me to heal.
I don't mind going first because my protectability would reset when I have my turn.
Oh no, it's happening again!
Lovely, lovely.
It's happening again!
It's okay. I'm the shield person in my earlier day game.
I will never escape the it does not!
You will never escape. And I'm gonna use my pulse effect.
Oh god.
I'm gonna choose one weapon I've equipped, which is my twin shields. Two shields together. Brawling weapon. Very good. I'm gonna change that weapon category, and from the shields, I'm gonna spout 2 cannons, road cannons.
Oh.
They're gonna become gun shields, 2 of them. And they gain the hit property. One of the hits gonna go to Auric, the other one to the top bully.
You can multi-target. Yeah, there you go.
Uh-huh.
Roll that beautiful
And I'm gonna do-
accuracy.
Pulverize.
That will not hit Auric, but that will hit the bulky student.
Okay.
I'm gonna need you to scream that like you're in an anime and you're announcing your attack.
Pulverize.
Yeah, for some reason it's not
Beautiful.
tracking damage.
Ka-chunk.
Hold on, I gotta take a screenshot of this and put it into the, Yeah, for some reason it is not tracking damage. So I'll just like manually put it in.
Time to pull out the Deku voice.
Alright, so up next, what am I gonna do? What am I going to do? Booklets, what am I gonna do here? Where did the bot discussion go? There we go.
Ooh, and lest I forget, I'm gonna shoot on the magic lad. I'm shooting at the lad. You're looking at me now, lad.
Wait, what? How? Oh.
It is my thing.
Okay,
I guess that is once
course.
per round.
It costs mana. We've not got too much of that.
Okay, so he is not provoked, but Auric still is.
Yeah.
Huh. I realize now I may have made a fucky wucky.
A wheel wookie wookie.
Yeah, Auric is gonna step forward. What am I gonna do? 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 You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna do combat. Let's see. I'm gonna have him target 1, 2, 3. I have to target all 3 of you.
What?
And he's going to... You're going to see like a little green magic circle appear in front of his hands. You know, this like 2-tier magic circle as out shoots this cutting wave of wind. Yeah, hold on. I gotta... Tharmag, why is your sheet still listed as that?
Tharmag, name your character, please.
There.
Or name me character, I don't always say.
There. That should fix it. Okay, so that...
I'm Max, how healthy are you feeling?
Close to half?
Okay,
Not quite.
I'll let you dip into the half.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
baby.
gonna
Let me get
protect-
that soul.
Gonna protect Lopes.
Oh, let me die.
Let me die! Wow.
You want me to let you die?
Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason...
Okay.
There's a
I tried that.
non, like, a lot of us do want to be in critical.
I have a lot of stuff that keys off of ouchie, I hurt. You're gonna hurt more.
So, as you
You
see
would
from
know
this
technical
spell,
terms.
target up to 3 creatures, deal HR plus 10 if this targets 3 creatures, and it's targeting 3 of you. So, for Lux and Max, you both suffer 17 air damage.
Yeah, you're mostly going to want to protect me because I am both squishy and also need to be at max HP to trigger my Isekai ability.
And that's one
In
person in
crisis.
crisis. Yeah, for some reason the icons are not tracking. It's a known bug. They are trying to fix it. So who's going to take the second turn?
So-
Yes?
I just want to be very clear. If someone takes damage while they're in crisis, please tell me. Please. I need to know.
We need them grave points.
I need them. I yearn for them.
I yearn for the destruction of my friends. For resources.
I yell for the mines.
Yippee, destroy me!
Chicken jacket. God damn it.
Banned.
Yes, I'll ban myself.
My
Slash.
stream now.
So who's going to take their second turn?
Not me.
Oh. Okay.
Max?
Potentially me then. You know what? I liked it so much last time. Let's do it again. I'll do the rapid attack.
Who you targeting first?
I shall target yay person.
Go for it.
Is that not going to roll?
There it is. That hits.
That's a hit.
Okay.
Let me see if this works this time. There we go. Okay.
Oh, it's not supposed to be 14 though. It's supposed to be
Let me 8.
Yeah. Let me...
because
adjust.
I'm doing the multi.
So just add 6 back.
Okay. Volley.
And
2.
that is the end of your volley.
Oh. Well, that was underwhelming.
Sadly. Sadly, the dice giveth and the
happens.
dice taketh. And this
It's your
guy...
first
this
time. It's okay.
happens to
Performance
everyone.
anxiety, all that.
Yeah, you know what? He's actually gonna wild swing this time. He's gonna wild swing on Max and,
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Max and Lux.
I'm already very hurty.
Shift click when attacking allows you to do HR0 attacks. Thank you, Dolly Mommy. Hey, I hit both of
Uh-oh.
you. I hit both of you.
I'm going to interpose on Max
Okay, I hit Lux. I hit Lux.
and me.
Lux, are you in crisis?
I have a lot of health. I'm sorry I don't.
Oh, it's fine.
I mean, I'm in crisis. I don't know.
Oh,
if
you're
it's
in
affecting
crisis?
me.
Yeah,
Oh, you
Max
definitely
has...
don't want to. Do not stop that attack from going through. Do not stop that attack from going through.
No, no,
Max
no,
will
no,
be
no.
fine.
Max will not be fine. I'm not gonna
so
let my
close.
student pass out when he's fighting on the good side.
Okay, okay.
Shit.
You're a greedy witch, but I've got a responsibility as a teacher.
It's a little
wrong button.
sadistic. It's fine. It happens.
So who
close to
took the
crisis
damage?
hurt me more. I did.
Okay, Lux took the damage and Tharmag took the damage. All right, so that would mean Lux, you're gonna take your turn because Fia wants to go last.
Yippee!
With like the same glorpy weird flesh sculpting, I turn that once like manticore tail hand into like the jaws of like a reptilian creature, almost like a dinosaur, and I just go to take a bite out of our.
You know what I'm gonna do in response to this, as a GM. How do I just roll a free check from you?
I did just realize I can click on the player sheet and see everyone's health, so that's very helpful.
You can also click on the party sheets.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's what I was talking about.
Okay, yeah.
So this little focused student, this little mage student, he's not going to attack this round because he's absolutely terrified of your arm.
Yippee!
Go ahead, roll your damage, because you're probably going to hit.
Okay, I didn't do the thingy.
That does not hit.
Ooh, do you want to
What?
reroll this?
Would you like to spend a Fabula point to re-roll one of those dice?
We
Yes,
can
I would. I
showcase-
like leveling up.
We can showcase the mechanic. Okay, lads.
I'm going to you invoke my identity, feral punk chimera, to reroll my might check.
And that will hit.
Hey.
Nice, let's go.
So the cool thing about Fabula points is you can invoke them to re-roll certain dice. You can evoke them to increase accuracy checks. You can also use them to change the story a little bit. The greatest thing about the Fabula point system is that players get them at the start of every round, at the start of every session, and all that. And whenever you spend however many Fabula points you have to the number of players equal, everybody gets an experience point, more or less. So in this
I
case,
feel like one of those tutorial pop-ups just came up for us to review.
exclamation point. So in this case, one Fabula point has been spent and a dice was rerolled, and Phoebe went a little sicko mode.
I'm gonna ask this until you add a module that lets me see their health bars. Was he in crisis?
No, he is not in crisis yet.
Okay, that's fine. I'll make a note.
He's not in crisis yet. This guy's gonna step
Overlay
forward.
thing for Fabula Ultima?
I don't know if there is a health bar overlay yet.
I use them on my other Sunday game.
I will have to ask you about that later then.
Yeah, there's a.
It would be
built-in one, I believe.
extremely helpful for me
We'll get
to
it
know
next
and not ask every single time. Just
Yes.
like, hey, are they in crisis?
Phoebe,
'Cause
if
it'll
you
show like your entire parties, all their everything, and then it'll show the enemies like having like red names if they're in crisis.
can you
That's
please
cool.
send me
That
that
would be
later?
helpful.
I need that. It would be great.
Oh yeah, I think it's as a setting.
There is a built-in combat tracker that'll show everyone's HP, MP in combat. It's a per client setting that everyone will have to turn on individually. I will have to look in how to do that later.
Turn on the combat HUD. It's the first thing in the Fabula Ultima configure game
Oh, I
settings
see
thing.
it. Okay, yeah, I'll mess around with
Looking at
this
it.
right now.
Enable it
Wait, where is it?
in the settings of the game. The configure settings.
Yeah. It will reset the, like, you'll have to refresh, but it's,
I'm looking right now. We're under which setting?
The very
It's-
top thing.
Yeah,
It should be
it's at the very top.
experimental combat HUD.
Little
I-
check mark at the very top of that.
very, very
Fabio
top right hand
Ultima
corner.
Project.
Wait,
Oh, yeah, you gotta click Fabio Ultima.
I don't.
It should be in the middle for you because you're the GM.
Ah.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Tricky.
It's, a
You
little
just
bit
scroll
down.
down.
No, you crossed.
Ah,
yeah, it's the
there it
third one
is.
down. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. If I have to reset, I will do that later, and I'll test it out. Thank you. I never knew about that. So this guy's gonna step forward, and he's gonna try and do the basic. I'm gonna punch you. I'm gonna punch you real good. Hey, so Tharmag,
Yes.
how do you feel about 19?
That might
19
hit.
misses. Just kidding. Just kidding. It hits.
I punch you and put you in crisis.
Woo-hoo-hoo. I took damage and I'm in crisis.
I think specifically you have to be in crisis and take damage, not
Yeah.
get put
Mhm.
into crisis.
Okay.
Sophia, your turn.
As much as I wish that were the case. Okay. Let me get this pulled up again here. 1 second. Okay. Sorry, all of my stuff reset because I clicked the like UI thing.
Absolutely
Though
fine.
also I don't see it. So
because we're not in
we'll tackle that
combat,
later,
we're
yeah.
not in the encounter mode.
Oh,
Oh,
I gotta set up a
It's
counter.
into an encounter.
yeah, can you
Okay.
do that real quick? I kind of want to see what it looks like.
Let's see, create encounter. How do I set?
There we go.
How do I set that?
Okay.
Wait, what? Holy! How do I put people in to this?
I'll just right click them.
you hover over
We
everybody and
we
you-
can click ourselves in there. It's on the you right click the character, and then there's
And
a
then
little
so you do
shield
the
and
little
sword.
sword and shield icon, yeah.
Oh my god,
wanna
that's
do
gonna
that on
make
the
it
enemies?
so much easier.
You know, some people say sword and shield, some people say shield and sword. It just really shows where your priorities are.
Yes,
Suppose,
Sarada,
yeah,
we-
yeah, yeah.
they
Also,
are.
in the combat tracker with it. It lets you
Let's go,
click on
tier
your own
1!
popcorn initiative and do stuff like that. It lets you change your own initiative and say when you're done, and it'll automatically move to the enemies and go back and forth that way.
Oh my
That's awesome.
god. Phoebe. Holy shit. This is so helpful.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I'm going to attempt to cast my Drain Vigor again. So I'll just step forward and try to get more draining going here. Who do I want to target though? Maybe the top guy, I suppose.
Holy crap, I'm gonna make note of this for later.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
do it. I'm gonna target him.
Ooh, very good.
Did you... Oh, I thought I heard
Did I just crit?
No, I thought I heard the crit sound effect. But you max rolled on
sounded like
damage.
it.
Who you hitting with
Let's
this?
go!
This guy?
Top guy, yeah.
Top guy?
Top guy. This guy.
Yeah, so he was weak to dark damage.
You
And
sucked him.
You sucked them
Holy
so good.
guacamole! Okay, so here's where my Isekai ability comes into play here. So as I cast my Drain Vigor skill and I drain the life force out with these dark red tendrils, I'm able to then manipulate that energy and transfer it to one of my allies as long as I'm at full HP. So because I'm at full HP, I would normally heal half of that, which is what, 24? Right?
Yes.
So
Yes.
24 HP. I would like to transfer 24 HP to max and heal max for 24 HP.
So, I'm scared.
We're toying with health bars.
Oh,
So the
My
cool,
goodness.
the great thing about Fia's character is, she's a healer. Pulls out the Glock. But
Yeah, exactly.
holy did not expect max damage to a vulnerability this session, but you know what? Well, there goes that dude. And because the KO symbol is currently glitched out, I have set it so that hold on, wait. Reset initiative.
Yeah, that was not counting Rondo as well. Though it does look like he went to 0. Does that also allow me to get beyond the realms of death, grave points?
You know what? For this,
No,
I'll allow
sure.
it because you crit. Well, not you crit, but you took him down in one go.
Okay, if you're sure. Yeah, I'll take the
I'll-
grave point.
I'll allow it.
This man's looking like the
Okie dokie.
Mexican mummified alien.
Yeah, you get a grave point from them going 0. Hi, Serrata.
Thank you.
Paige, fear, good. Yeah, you know what? We already have some of the it does not in this campaign. I don't need you backseating it does not. Top of the round.
Top of the round.
That's right. Get in the front seat.
So who would like to take their turn?
I haven't used my protect yet, so I don't really need to go first this round.
That's true. You can recharge it halfway through the round. That's true.
Yep.
I hate. You're all so mean to me. I'm in the corner caked up. Everybody's so mean to me.
What? Real quick, you said what happened to the little nerd after he saw me get all gloopy?
He is absolutely scared shitless. Also, hi Reaper. What a great emote.
Is that a duck emote?
It is. Thank you for the biddies.
Welcome on in, everybody, and thank you so much for the bits.
As a reminder, all donations during the DERPAIGE streams go back directly into DERPAIGE.
Yes. So if you'd like to make a donation to the Ko-Fi goal, which is currently set to TwitchCon, I will adjust some money after that. But there's also the Patreon. There's Twitch itself. I'm soon going to be monetizing on YouTube, apparently, because we're nearing that milestone.
Ooh.
But never feel obligated to donate to a streamer unless you know you're absolutely fine doing so. I appreciate it, and it lets me know.
I'm gonna get that right. I want to plug for you. I want to push for you. I just want to make sure that I'm doing it right as
You're
well.
perfect. You are fine. Thank you so much. I gave you a big smooch on the head.
Danke.
So, I think I want to go.
Today.
So, who's taking their first turn?
I kind of want to assault this tiny nerd dweeb.
Yeah, go for
Beat him
it.
up. Take his lunch money.
She's just gonna like horribly warp her like one of her legs into like that of like another like weird ass dinosaur type stompy shit and just launch herself at him, just try and squanch him.
Launch.
You know, people would normally pay good money for that.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead, apply that damage to him.
And she's gonna like stare down and be like, fight back.
It did not apply the damage. There we go. Weird that it didn't. For some reason, it sometimes doesn't. Okay, so,
Oh yeah, if you right click the little like cross sword thingies on your thingy, it should pop up the encounter tracker.
yes.
And you should see who used their turn thingy on the right of it.
Oh. Okay, so if I have this guy step forward. Nope, not that one. Yeah, he's in the combat round. Okay, there. That's how it works. I see. I see. So, okay.
So you click on it once to like show that you're doing it, and then you click it a second time to go and say that you're done, and it automatically moves up or down.
I see. Okay, he's gonna put his arms together, and you just see like the effigy of a shield just kind of like appear over his body really quick as he uses bulwark body.
Where can I get me
And if
some
you
of
want to pop out the encounter tracker, you just right-click the thing instead of left-clicking it. It should pop out into its own little window.
Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! This is so helpful! Phoebe, thank you! I did not know this until today! I am such an amateur, but this is so helpful. So who wants to go
I
next?
was 8 years old when I learned.
Yeah. So who's taking their turn now?
I'll wait a little bit longer.
I would prefer
So-
to wait a little longer.
Oh, that means
I'll
it's
say,
Gavin.
looks. How about you gloop them?
I did it already.
Yeah, just
Oh.
moved. Just moved.
Yeah, I'll give him a little bit of a.
Fresh glooping has been completed.
Max,
He has,
pepper
he has
him.
conflicted feelings.
Pepper him with your gun.
Yeah. Alright. What happened to the targeting thing? Targeting thing, why you not. Whoop!
I'm gonna remove that guy completely because, you know, none of these guys have a revive mechanic.
Oh my
Why did
god,
that
he's dead.
get turned into the meta currency tracker?
Are you in the
don't want
party tab?
Do I have to?
It's because you clicked on the little star thingy on the left instead of the person thing.
Yeah,
shows
you
token
wanna
controls
click on the
editing,
token
journal, and
controls.
Project FU.
Oh, okay.
Foundry is a wonderful system.
There we go. Hey.
Okay. Gonna target the nerd. And I'll give him a rubber bullet to remember me by. I am going to.
That hits.
That does hit. Okay.
He's a nerd.
Foundry is very engineer-brained at times. This is correct. Yeah, so hit that little heart to the right. The smaller symbol, not applied to selected.
Hit the heart.
Yes,
Okay,
so,
back.
Yeah,
so-
there's
next
like a
to the
little-
target.
Next to the green, you're seeing
Oh,
a little
right.
target icon and a broken heart.
Apply
Click
to
that
selected
broken heart.
token.
no, the other one, the other broken heart.
Yes.
I'd like permission to update actor Delta.
There, I'll fucking do it myself. For some reason, it...
I think you're gonna have to.
Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. This guy's gonna step... No, wait, he took his turn.
Was he already in crisis, or is he now just in crisis?
He was now put into crisis. Auric is gonna step forward. Auric is gonna take his turn. Auric is going to...
Orc's taunted.
target you then. He's going to point his right hand at you as you see, you know, like this golden electricity kind of like spark from his fingers. A magic circle appears, and he targets you, Tharmag, and shoots a magnum bolt at you. That should have targeted your magic defense. I gotta still adjust that.
I've got sad news. Do you want to hear him?
Say it. Say the line, Bart!
It does not hit. Is that?
I don't know if you saw, but I dragged myself down off screen.
At least 'twas a 7.
It's our first It Does Not of this campaign! Everybody go wild! Hooray! Oh, fuck me.
A lot more of that to come.
So that's one of Auric's turns. Okay. Up next.
Serena. You ready to rondo?
I need one more. You should have taken damage from that attack. I would have rondoed all over their ass.
I'm sorry. Do you want me to go?
If you can strike the focus student, I'll get my last grave point and I can rondo.
Have you
Okay.
considered maybe not being so goated at being a tank? Have you maybe considered
Yeah.
getting hit? Hey,
Yep,
I know
yep.
we're on the same side here in fighting the classism in the class, but have you considered maybe getting shot?
No damage.
Perhaps dying.
So, unbeknownst to perhaps some of the less observant observers of this scene, Bram has been building a rock ballista on the battlefield with two bolts, kind of in a split motion, that are going to fire at the same time. His shields are gone, made into a ballista. Now it's got the bow category. It doesn't really do anything mechanically. It's just flavor. Ready? Aim.
Sir, don't you think
Fire.
there's a little...
Pulverize them. And pulverize. Very good.
Well, that hits both of them.
Let's go. I'll take my final grave point.
And it
thank
ignores
you.
resistance to earth. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm gonna... I just hit that twice, son. And, take 1 extra HP away.
Very good. So that's my action. I am going to
And
spend
this guy
5
was
mana.
also hit. And he's knocked out. Whoops, wrong one.
It was vulnerable to earth. Ooh, very good. I'm gonna spend another 5 mana and shout at the bulky student. Oh, we'll see
Ay,
about
ay,
that.
ay. So, yeah.
I'm almost out of mana.
He would have had to have max rolled that to avoid being taunted. Okay,
Yeah,
so,
good system. And lastly, I'll summon the power of Gigas within me. It's been building up, and it's time to release all the built-in tension,
are you
the
dismissing?
stress in the earth. I am dismissing my summon. And I say, from the depth below, rise tower above, entomb my enemies in their rocky grave.
God, I forgot how
Landslide!
busted Arcanists are. Our other Arcanist rarely does the dismiss effects because our other Arcanist is just kind of wild with stacking up the pulse effects. So it's always great to see the dismiss effect take action, but then I'm also reminded dismiss effects are kind of busted. What does your dismiss effect do?
Yeah, you can't dismiss those
The
abilities.
dismiss effect, Landslide, deals 20 earth damage to every enemy present on the scene, or gives allies, excluding myself, physical resistance until the start of my next turn. I'm doing 20 damage to every enemy present on the scene.
Okay then,
And I no longer have my summon on me.
so, Auric is now in crisis, and he's gonna use his last turn. Oh, Junkyard, thank you so much. 100 bits. Let's go. So Auric is gonna take his turn. I can remove that. Also, I can show this to y'all. The party sheet on the side. I want to quickly refresh this just to show. So this is what the party's status looks like right now. Which is kind of cool that we have this. It's cool that this is now like in a part of the system. You see everybody's HP, everybody's MP, inventory points. Pop that out so it's easier to keep track of. So Oric is going to take his turn, and what is Oric going to do? Oric is going to...
Right.
I guess.
Yippee!
I guess that's the right thing to do, but, instead,
Mine is a free
he's
action.
going to quickly whip out a potion.
This little shit. He can afford potions.
He's going to whip out a potion and heal himself. And he's out of crisis.
Good for
And
him.
that puts us at the top of the round. Paige, are you
No.
intentionally doing Marge Simpson? Yes.
It does not put us at the top of the round. I have yet to go.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
It is not the most ideal situation to Rondo, but I want to do it anyway. This is not... in a normal situation, I'd probably save it, but I really want a Rondo.
Would you
I
like to
really want a
explain to the
Rondo.
class what Rondo of Nightmare is?
Absolutely. So, Rondo of Nightmare. I have been collecting grave points from people that are in crisis. These grave points are tiny little wisps of light that surround me. I currently have 2 wisps around me at the moment. And I channel into these wisps of light as I summon forth a massive bell with a skull on it that floats above the ceiling. It rings true to everyone as the entire room becomes dark, and I have activated my Rondo of Nightmare. When I cast an offensive spell that targets one creature, I can spend my 2 grave points to target every creature. Everyone. All damage dealt by whatever the spell is becomes dark. So I'm going to be casting Drain Vigor on literally
Oh, that's what you
everyone.
guys see now? Oh, that's so cool, Phoebe!
Oh, wait, I didn't target everyone. I can target everyone if you want me to.
Yeah, so it even hits you, and you know what? We were talking about this prior to stream and all that. You know what you can actually do with this Rondo of Nightmare bullshit? if to you know, get the best benefit out of it. If the party somehow manages to get nullifies resistance, or heaven forbid absorbs dark damage as a status effect for a turn, like even a turn, and then you Rondo of Nightmare, not only are you going to drain vigor and heal everyone off of that, but you're going to heal everyone from damaging them. And I realize just how busted of a healer you are now. Oh god.
Oh wait, it's not letting me target everyone for some reason. I wonder if there's a way that I can learn how to do that with Rondo of Nightmare.
We can all apply to Salted Tuckin for now.
I guess that's true.
Yeah, so that little sound effect happens when you max roll on a spell.
Oh god.
So
I'm
that
gonna kill
is
everyone.
that is 25 dark damage to everyone, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna-
Hitting
I'm gonna-
with 12 magic defense.
Also, I've been told that as a
12
GM,
magic defense, yeah.
I should be the one pressing the damage buttons so that we don't get like any coding errors. So
Oh, yeah.
for this,
Okay, well,
Oh.
A couple of things
Hold on.
happen here, though.
hold on. 12 doesn't hit everyone.
Yeah.
yeah,
Is there anybody aside from me that has higher than 12?
My magic defense is 12.
meets it, beats it.
Beats it. I happen to be okay, and I will protect another person that had that would have otherwise failed. I'm gonna
should,
rush to the aid of Selena.
Thank you.
I'm gonna say, Selena, what are you doing, you doofus? You're hurting everyone.
I love this combo. So I don't take damage, and Braum did not take damage. Because I'm full health, that allows me to use my life manipulation Isekai ability to heal my allies with the excess healing that I'm receiving at the moment. How much total damage did I deal?
You dealt, as we saw, it hit Max. It hit Lux. That's 50. It hit the bulky student for 50. That's 100. It hit Auric, so you dealt 125.
Okay, so 125 damage. Half of that is 62. 62, we can just have 31 split evenly between Max and Lux.
I don't want it.
Okay, split between Braum and Max.
I'm gonna cry in the corner. I'm gonna go cry in the corner.
Help me again.
Goddamn, Rondo of Nightmare is scary.
I did
That
hit Lux
looks-
while Lux was in crisis, so I'm gonna gain another grave point.
Oh my fucking
which is
God.
another wisp floating around me.
Oh my.
Dwarves
It's-
commonly stouter versus magic, and that's part of why I have such high magic defense versus defense, and I'm very happy that I did.
Cry in the corner costs no action. Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna go cry
I
in
love
the
the
corner.
Necromancer. The Necromancer tree in this game is awesome. It's fun. It's fun.
I'm gonna go cry in the corner over here on stream. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go
Look like
cry.
Looks cozy up there. Looks cozy.
You know, Orik, if you want to give up, now is your time.
So it's top of the combat round. You guys get the first action. He's refusing to
Wanna do
back
it.
down. You
Okay.
see,
He's
he's
too prideful.
still holding the rapier firmly in his hand. His other hand is at the ready to cast magic, and he lets you know that it would be unbecoming of a noble of his status to flee from a duel. He accepted this. He's going to see it through.
Do you lads mind if I put the finishing touch on this one?
Oh, that. Let me make it a bit easier for you. I'm going to, if you allow me to go first, I can encourage you.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. That sounds awesome. Let's do it.
All right.
It's like, we don't know what you mean, but I'm all up for it.
All right. Did that not? Okay. There we go. So you get to choose either Dex, well, actually just any of your stats, and increase it as one die higher.
Okay, sure.
And
That's
I heal
cool.
a little bit.
Yep. My skill level is 1, so it would be 5 HP.
Okay.
I hope the saltiness adds to, you know, the comedy of this.
And then which
No, it's
stat
good. It's good.
per chance are you raising?
Let's see. I believe you get to choose.
Oh, that's that's right. That's so good. Yes, I'm gonna choose might, of course.
Yeah.
I love that name, ill-advised casting. Hi, Orange.
So my might die is now 12, which is the maximum that they can be in this game.
Fuck. So that's Max's turn. It's gonna be Auric's turn. Auric is gonna take his turn, and because he's still taunted. Hey Tharmag. He's gonna
Hi.
make a strong statement. He's gonna do that vacuum wave thing again, but this time, my dude, he's only targeting you.
Okay.
As the magic circles, you know, instead of 2 this time, you see 4 green magic circles appear along, like hovering along the silhouette of his right arm as he aims at you, and he vacuum waves at you.
Show me all you've got, lad. Hit me with your best shot.
That does.
Oh, it's a good try, lad. It's a good try, but it does not hit.
I just want you to know that you're lucky that didn't hit. Otherwise, that would have dealt 28 damage.
Very good.
And so 28 of your 61 HP.
Yeah.
Feels good to be a guardian.
So, anyways, who wants to take the next turn? As I cower in the corner like a chihuahua.
I think the teacher wanted to fill out his punishment.
Yes. I'm gonna make an example out of you, lad. Let's see.
With boosted might, no less.
With boosted might. I'm gonna reminder everybody. I'm gonna casually walk up to him, and he's quite a bit taller than me.
I love how short
Doesn't
you are.
matter.
It's so
I'll-
good.
I'll stomp around. I'm gonna stomp my way to you. Look, Ulrich. I'm looking up at him. Look, Ulrich. Your way of behaving.
Bram approaching
All
Oric
right.
like this in the chat.
Actually, though.
You need to show your teacher and your fellow students a little bit more respect. So, I'll see you later today. Enjoy your nap.
And that
Punch him down.
hits. That hits.
That's exacties,
Oh,
and
I'm
that's
curious.
However, you do not have your Arcana right now.
that's just physical damage, actually. Yes,
Oh, that's just physical?
yes. Because it's Earth because of Arcana, so it's physical.
So for that, you would go into your sheet and go to your Arcana and deactivate it.
It is. It's just on the weapon itself. I've got to find a way to like make it so that it automatically changes my weapon damage to.
We'll have to look into
Earth.
that later because that's
Yeah.
There is a way to do that. There is a way.
Yeah, for sure. It's 12 physical though. It's just normal rock physical damage.
Hey, Tharmag, would you like to reroll to improve the result?
Does 12 damage not do it?
Does not.
Okay. Am I able to Fabula point
Here,
this?
I got this for you.
Oh. What is this? Oh.
Oh! Oh!
Yeah, they get to use a value point instead of you, so you can save yours.
After another player who
That's
is able to
cool.
hear you performs a check, you may spend one Fabula point to invoke one of their traits or bonds in order to let them re-roll dice or improve the result of the check. Then if you have a bond towards that character, they recover
God.
SL times 10 mind points.
You can recover my mana. That's
I can
so
recover
good.
people's mana.
Oh yeah. We're so good.
You guys have such good synergy without even planning it.
Yeah. We're just naturals at this.
The thing is,
That's why we were
Booklets,
picked.
these guys, these wonderful, wonderful players I have, they didn't plan any of their combos. And look at what they're able to do.
It's true.
So, hey Tharmag, you can reroll.
Reroll. Okay. Let's
And you
see.
also
Am
restore
I
some
able to do
MP, apparently. Because, I believe Gavin has a bond towards you. Or do you not
Invoke
yet?
Trait to.
I don't yet.
Okay, so you do not
I'm
restore
good.
MP.
Gonna invoke the trait Identity University Teacher. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Now it shows me 3 might or 7 might. I don't know what that means. Is it like to take average?
You should reroll a 3.
Yeah, reroll the 3 might.
Oh, I
you
see. You
reroll
can
a
reroll
7, you
one of
might
the
get a-
dice.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. It's... Damn
There was
it.
a chance to get a higher roll.
That's true. It would have had to be a high roll. Can I use my own Fabula point to try to do that?
I think we'll use it once.
Or can you only do it once? If once, I'll take the L. That's fine.
I'm gonna say you can only reroll once per turn.
Yep.
For the sake of, we're not gonna. Otherwise, like if everybody took a class in Orator like I have with all the GMPCs, it would be, hey, let's keep re-rolling. Let's crit fish.
Yep. I understand.
Which you can do a crit fishing build later on in game, but it's. I believe someone like did the math on it and they discovered that 8-sided dice crit the most often. Because they roll the high numbers more consistently closer to each other, as opposed to, let's say you're rolling 2 d12s. You need to get 2 of the same number above 6. Whereas on a d8, getting above a 6 is a little more consistent, but the numbers are also closer.
But I've got more odds of.
Just be me and have frenzy and not give a shit.
Yeah, there's also that. Hey, by the way, Lux, would you like to... Oh, no, wait, Oric has to take his turn.
Yeah, he has to punch a man.
He's gonna keep targeting you then, Tharmag. Yeah, for now he's just gonna hit you he's just gonna try and hit you with his sword.
Okay.
Ding.
Does an 11 hit your physical defense?
I'm so sorry.
Damn. Okay, that's his turn.
Wait, let me just click on that. Oh, I could do it like that.
This is kind of what it feels like to play Legion Commander in Dota 2.
So all that's left is Lux and Serena.
If you know, you know.
Lux, would you like to punch him in the face?
Yes, I would.
Go ahead.
Alright, and since I am in scrunchy Angie mode with my crisis, like my character gets like turbo ultra angry and Pharaoh when she's in crisis. And like you can see like her physical body itself seems to be like almost warbling and pulsating with her like actual pulse. And then she just, her entire body like all at once transforms into a menagerie of different types of bits of different creatures. And she just charges down this boy.
So the way I projected this fight going did not happen. Huh.
What was the prediction?
I predicted you guys were going to focus him so hard he would get down into crisis, and then he would proc his special effect. Sadly, it went the opposite direction.
That's a good point.
No, he gets to watch in despair as everyone around him falls before him for his own actions.
He gets singled out for the rest of the class to see.
Crunch.
Oh.
Ooh, that's a crit, but not the right kind.
Ooh, that is a
Is it?
fumble!
No, it's still a fumble. F for war.
That is a fumble. You cannot re-roll fumbles. No matter what.
Oh no.
Oh,
A
That's
fumble
not good.
is a crit
Yeah.
fail.
I get a fabula point.
You do get a fabula point whenever you fumble. The good thing about fumbles is that it, as opposed to like in D&D or like Pathfinder, when you get a crit fail, like something bad happens, or like you hit your ally, or the spell blows up in your face, etc. A fumble gives you a fabula point. However, the enemy gets an opportunity. And for this opportunity, I'm gonna have him use favor. His actions earn someone's support or admiration. And for this fumble, he's going to say that even if he's in the wrong, no matter what, if he's in the wrong right now or not, that doesn't matter, because he's going to see this fight through to the end, and he's going to keep on fighting until he can't anymore. And he endears himself a little bit to the class, because he does admit that, hey, even if I'm wrong about this, I'm gonna stick it out. I'm gonna stick to my guns until I'm proven otherwise. But I will admit I'm wrong if I'm wrong. How do you all respond
Very
to that?
commendable. Say it's mighty fine of you to stick to your ideals, but we're going to change your way of thinking. You've got gumption,
He
but you're
lets you
thinking a
know,
little bit backwards.
as part of the noblesse oblige, I must see this duel to the end. And he maintains that fencing pose. It's a very strange fencing pose, whereas instead of the sword is pointed out towards you, he has his right hand pointed out, ready to cast magic, and the sword at the side as if he's ready to slash with it rather than stab. Serena, it's your turn.
Classic red mage pose.
Well, I could drain him.
Give him the sock.
I have a question about MP. So does it recover after a fight, or like how does MP come back?
Naturally, MP comes back when you rest or you spend some IP to restore the MP, or there's other effects such as my trust in you, or there's different magic chants from the chanter. There's all sorts of different skills that can get you MP back. However, it does not come back outside of that. You must spend IP or rest. However, after this battle, you guys are going to get a rest, so there's no need to worry about that.
Sure. Well, in that case, then I will launch some more tendrils out on him and drain vigor.
That does not hit.
Dang, unfortunate. It's okay.
Hey, top of the round. You guys get your first move.
Or, you know what? Might try something.
You could re-roll one of those dice then if you so choose.
Yeah, how do I do that, actually?
Right click on your thingy and you should see invoke trait to reroll, like in the chat.
Like Pathfinder hero point rerolling.
Yeah, you right click the accuracy check.
I see. Invoke trait to reroll.
This is where it all falls apart and he solos the party. Yeah, he uses limit break.
I'm gonna invoke balance of life and death. I think that I think it's very fitting.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna reroll my willpower. Yeah, because I mean, the life and death is in the balance here. We're working with health bars. I think it makes sense. Okay, well, sometimes that's what the dice say.
The dice say no. I said no.
Some fights you're just gonna grind out. This one's a grinder.
Yeah, top of the round. Who wants to take the first move?
I don't have a D12 anymore, right?
No, it only lasts for the turn.
Sorry, what was that for you?
I just said he is a worthy opponent despite his ideals being stupid.
Yeah, and I'm hoping to at least make him seem like a character that he will make a change for the better eventually. But he's gonna be a stubborn little fucking asshole about it.
Yeah.
Hi, Sir Nobody. Oh, yeah, they are winning. Fia currently has the record for most damage dealt this campaign in session 1.
I was what about 150 or something like that?
125.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Now next, you gotta speckle the battlefield with dozens of enemies so that you can hit all of them.
So I can make swarm enemies. One of the cool things about Fabula Ultima is you if you want to make a swarm enemy and not just like make 50 different enemies and like just make it one giant stat block, you can.
Oh. True.
Should I do the honors again, or do you want someone else to do it? I've lost a lot of the animosity that I had for this guy, but I still want to show him his place for disrespecting the classroom.
In my body now.
I want to do something a little funny. I want to hit him with my skull. I just want to bash him, bash him with the skull.
Skull bash.
Skull bash.
I just want to walk up to him and just like give him a little pop on the head.
Did you ever play Halo originally on the Xbox?
Yes, yeah.
You know when you had the skull.
The skull.
Instant kill.
Yeah. You just because I have my skull as my casting thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and it's currently in I guess it's in light mode at the moment. So the skull is actually I've been describing it as black. It should be a white skull right now actually. Changes color as it shifts because it can shift between life and death. So right now it's light magic. He's not weak to dark, right? We don't know that he's weak to dark.
You do not know.
Yeah,
I mean, from the damage,
You've already hit him with dark.
Yeah, you've hit him with dark multiple times. And
Yeah.
now I'm just thinking of that red versus blue scene with the skull. She beat him to death with his own skull.
All right, do I do it this way? That's how I do it. Okay.
That
Well,
misses.
it's fine. He
At least it
dodged.
wasn't a fumble.
Yeah. I've been rolling a little cold, but that's okay. My rondo was a sick moment, so I'm
Yeah,
fine
you're
with
right.
it.
You
Yeah,
did
you're in
125
your,
damage
you're
and
in your
it's
refractory period for it. That's all.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm just recovering.
Hey, Fia.
Yeah.
You remember how I said that everyone in this school has like their own little unique effects and whatnot, their own little unique skills?
Oh no, is this unique skill when you try to hit me with a skull, I take you down to 0 HP? Please
Remember
don't tell
how
me
you've
that's
been
what it is.
applying Drain Vigor?
Huh? Yeah?
He's gonna target you, and you're gonna see a
How is he-
strange purple magic circle appear in front of his hand. As he uses Avarisha.
Huh? Do I make an attack against myself? Is that what I do?
I'm going to roll Insight Willpower.
Okay.
I'm gonna make an Insight Willpower check really quick for him. And you tell me if this hits your defense. Does
For my
an 11
magic
hit your magic defense?
It does not, baby. I'll put up a magic shield at the last second.
So what you see happen is, out of this purple circle, you see your exact spell, the exact signature and like magic, the way it looks effectively. It's not just him copying the spell; it is your spell he just used against you.
That's crazy. That's
But
a really cool ability.
It completely misses you.
Well,
That's cool
good.
though. That's sick as hell.
I plan to make all of these characters have cool abilities if they're an important NPC.
Yeah, it's really cool. I like that. I like that.
I think I'm gonna step forward and say, "Hey, I told you earlier. You're looking at me. I'm your opponent." And I'll pulverize. Oh, crit!
Well, that's
Wait,
not a
no,
crit.
that's not 6/6, right? Yeah. Oh, I got so close to being happy.
So
You
that'll
should still be happy.
here, let me.
Oh, sorry. Again, it's physical. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. So that should put him down to. So he was at 38. That should put him down here.
So it's
Let
10
me
physical.
hit the damage buttons because that way it will actually go through the system.
Okay, cool.
There we go. So that's your turn. He's gonna go.
You get a grave point, by the way.
Oh yeah.
I
He's-
sure do. Tiny little wisp on my shoulder.
Great. Hey Tharmag, he's gonna try and just slash at you with his sword. That was meant to not hit you. That was meant to hit Tharmag, and I believe 11 doesn't hit your physical defense because he's still taunted.
I believe it does not.
So yeah, he doesn't hit you.
Locked in a ceaseless battle.
So who wants to go next? Because it's you guys until he goes down.
I wanna.
He's giving
Can I
us a
slow
good
this
fight.
down?
You want to go, Phoebe?
Mhm.
It's either you or Gavin. Between you two.
So I'm thinking of doing an encourage on Lux.
I mean, he's out of action, so yeah, you can freely do
can.
that if you decide to.
Okay. Ah. Lux, why don't you punch his lights out for me?
Okay.
Oh, that's supposed to be applied to you. Oh, that was the wrong skill. Dang it. Why didn't it give you the health? Why is it giving me health?
Do you have your token selected? This might be like a select thing. It's not a target thing, it's a select the token. The little square icon as opposed to the target icon.
It's supposed to give 5 HP to the selected token. I've selected.
Hold on a second, let me find out what's going on here. Classes encourage. During conflict, you may use an action to spend 5 MP. Choose another creature that can do... A creature recovers SL times 5. So in this case, Lux would restore 5 HP. And chooses Dex, Insight, Might, or Willpower up. Then they treat the chosen... Yeah, for some reason... It's only restoring 2? Yeah, I agree, Buttercup. It's weird. Also, hi, Buttercup. Oh, that's because you might be already at full HP. Really? Guys, the cat has come to say, hello. And she wants you all to know she loves you.
Buttercup.
Hello, cat.
I love you already, my best friend.
You're gonna take a nap on my slippers? Okay, okay.
Are we glooping or are we slooping?
So, Lux, you restore 5 HP.
Mhm.
I'll do that for you really quick. And then you
It
can...
was already done.
Oh, it was already done? Then, one of your stats goes up.
Already applied.
And, you can do it. Do it big. It's your turn.
I'm gonna scrunch him.
Okay.
That hits. And I'll apply that damage. It is top of the round. You guys get the first action. He's still standing,
still
but
up?
barely.
Still not scrunched.
I mean,
gonna
that
run to a
potion.
nightmare.
That potion he drank.
No.
You're gonna
Kill.
I'm surprised he's still up.
I mean, he did heal 30 HP,
He didn't cheat.
Yeah, he did.
and he
he
has
did
buffed
cheat,
his
yeah.
defenses.
True.
I'm gonna give him the suck. Can I give him the suck, guys?
Yeah, you can give him the suck. Suck him. There you go.
Suck him, John.
That hits. Okay, Fia, let me ask you a question. How would you like to finish this fight?
Hell yeah. So, I think it's nice and cinematic is when he reflects my spell towards me, I'm able to catch it and channel that, imbuing it with my own mana as I then push the tendrils of the energy of life and that control over life back towards him as I'm able to drain the life force from his body, which does recover naturally over time if you don't die, so he'll be fine.
And
But
these are the
I
stats at the
will
end of battle.
take that. And I'll be healing Lux for 12 damage or 12 HP.
And that is the end of combat.
Na na dun da.
We've
Yeah.
done it.
As he is knocked
That was fun.
knocked to the side for now. He's, beaten, bruised, kind of a bloody lip from all the fighting. The other students who were by his side have run away.
And say, Serena.
Yes?
Given aptitudes of manipulating life, do you perchance know of a restoration spell of some sort? As I gotta call the nurse, and she's gonna scream at me all the way until the night.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me just channel my life energy. I'll pull out the skull that is currently in life form as I channel, instead of red energy, it's going to be channeled as this kind of like shining bright light of white as I cast heal on Well, I have enough for at least 2 targets. So I'll do 2 targets. I'll heal this guy, and then probably the nerd, the jock. So we'll get to them eventually.
The other students have already run. The other ones in the white cloaks that tried to
Oh, they ran. Okay,
yeah,
cool. In that
they
case,
completely ran.
I'll just do the 1 target as I heal the mean.
Yeah, I'll let
jerk
you.
guy.
Yeah, I would have let you do that for free.
No, it's fine. I don't mind using some mana for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of comes to, and he rolls to the side to help himself up and shakily get up to his feet.
Now, Serena, is there a chance that you're able to fix the floor too? The prince, the headmaster's really not going to be happy with me.
No, I'm sure there's some kind of budget for that or something here. There has to be.
There is. It's coming out of my pocket. So if you could heal the floor, I'd be
I hope you
near
have enough
that.
saved up.
God damn it! You've done it again, Bram. Oh, idiot!
Congratulations! You lost your paycheck. Da 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 da.
I would as now see I don't have the ability to heal objects, things that are this is made of wood, right? So it was at some point some form of life, just has been reshaped into wood planks. I don't have that ability to heal those objects, but a part of me is wondering if I might have it. I guess I haven't really tapped into that. So after everyone leaves, I will try to do it, even though it likely won't work. But still, I would try. I just don't want anyone seeing that I'm doing it.
So, I'll say that after everybody leaves and starts heading to the classroom with Auric in tow, who has he's seems to have calmed down a bit, and he's willing to accept Brahm as his teacher for now. And I'm very, very eager to see how he's going to respond in the future and all that. But for now, Serena, you stick back to try and see if you can do this. You get this. You start to pull on the powers of life and death to try and alter the damaged state of all this splintered wood from Brahm's overzealous nature, and you kind of have a grip on it first, but the moment your fingers metaphorically get a grasp on that ledge, they slip right off.
Huh.
You get a sense that maybe,
I'm just gonna...
just maybe, but it's not working right now.
Yeah. I'm just gonna... I don't know, it makes me a little nervous, feeling that. So I'm just gonna, quickly get up and, shake the dust off of my uniform and scamper off to try and follow the group.
And then we're going to head over to your homeroom. Where the various members of the class have started to gather and sit at their desks to listen to Brahm, and everybody goes through their introductions and whatnot. As we head over to this other scene. Another wonderful picture done by Lori. And, not every seat is going to be used here because this is a very small class compared to the other classes that meet in this school. There's maybe 18 of you. Or, I'd say, maybe around 16. It's not... Actually, no, I'm going to say even less. But, more or less, you guys are in a small class population compared to the other classes in this academy. You're going to have a special curriculum as well. Brahm will let you know what all is going to happen as I quickly type it to Tharmag, and you guys can start talking amongst yourself. Let me quickly send to Tharmag.
In the meantime, I want you to discuss what just happened, internalize that. Really think of becoming one with the ground, solidify yourselves, think, and ponder like statues about what just happened. In this room, we're all gonna be equals. Aside from me being a teacher, of course. And you'll learn together all that you need to fend for yourselves and protect your future families. At the end of the day, I'm here to help ya. So if you got any more questions, I am open to hearing them, and I will guide you to the best of my abilities.
I do have a question. For those of us who, like, came off-world, is it more than just one world that we've collectively come from? I mean, are there people who came here not from Earth?
So, Brahm, you would know from the history books and all that, that there are accounts of people coming from what is essentially our Earth to this world. It's always from the same planet. However, the location and time is very, very different. There have been cases of people coming to this world 300 years ago from 2800. There have been cases of people coming to this world 50 years ago from the BC era. There seems to be some sort of weird time dilation between the two worlds. There's no rhyme or reason to when or how or why or where people are brought over.
There's a wide gap of time and place twixt all those who've come here. But from what I've studied and gathered, seems like it is the same planet, just different eras, different countries, different regions, from all across the Earth. Now, if you want to open up about your experiences to your peers or a counselor at school, you'll get options to do that. But it's up to each and everyone to put themselves forward. And if you deny wanna, then that's okay as well.
There is one other hand that goes up. And, you know, hand wiggles their fingers to, like, try and get a little bit of extra attention.
Yes.
And
You in the back.
You all take a moment to look over, and you see a girl. She's kind of ostentatiously dressed. She's, you know, of course, wearing the school uniform, but she's turned her cloak into essentially a bandana and armband. She's wearing a series of colorful beads and baubles that make her stand out. She's got kind of like scruffy, shoulder-length, greenish brown hair. And she leans over on the desk. Hello, my name is, hold on, let me see, what did I put down for the name really quick? She introduces herself as Cordelia. She is an on-worlder herself, and she wants to know, why is our dog in the classroom?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. That's the service dog, right?
The camera slowly pans over to a Shiba Inu. Just a straight up Shiba Inu. who is carrying a katana in his curled up tail and wearing one of the red cloaks on his back. Just a straight up Shiba Inu.
Now, do not dismiss your fellow students. As I've just said, we're all equals here,
And the
including
little
this very fine fellow over here.
the dog starts yapping a couple of times, doing those little doing little Shiba barks and just
You
constantly
agree?
arfing.
They do not mean no offense to ya.
Lux.
I know what he's saying.
Yes.
Yeah, I was wondering, Lux can actually understand him, probably?
Yeah, here, I'll send you what the translation is.
Yeah, my fabulous special ability, since my entire character's combat focus, I was like, can my isekai ability of friendship just be I can talk to monsters and animals?
Little puppy is just going ruff ruff, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, absolutely. I don't know what that theory of relativity has
Hey,
to
yeah,
do
you're a
with
puppy. Don't you understand?
I didn't want to be the one to say it.
I sent it to your DMs, Phoebe.
Yippee!
Chimeras can learn to, but because of Phoebe's unique skill, Lux can speak and understand the language of any creature. Not just beasts.
Mhm.
Lux can communicate with any species on the planet.
And maybe later influence them if I get really good at being like, hello, can you please help me do my taxes?
very reasonable thing to ask for of the trees.
It's printed on you. I need help.
Just actual and filing your taxes.
It's be really slow. I'm gonna have to pay for an extension. I love this fucking dog.
I said good dog.
We did have a joke reference image, and I'm going to use that for when I draw the characters and all that. It's essentially the katana dog meme. I'm sure you've seen the meme before.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I sent you what he said to you in DMs. You can translate. Hi, Vix.
Okay, I'm just gonna fucking translate for the class.
Yeah, please translate in character.
She's just gonna directly, like, kind of like stand up, walk behind him, and start just like saying it, kind of like a translator would, or like a sign language person would, and just be like, "Hello, my name is Hachioji. I am a student. I'm here as a student and to study the ways of monster evolution. I am looking forward to study with you all."
You speak dog?
You speak dog?
She speaks dog?
She speaks dog, apparently.
I mean, everything has a voice. You just gotta learn to listen.
I mean,
Well,
I'm
it's-
listening, but I just hear Bart.
That's right. They're a student just as you are. I expect great things from them. Greater even than from you all.
I live for these like
Very cute dog.
out of character moments where it's just like break the pacing for comedy.
Now, does anyone got any more questions?
I have one question.
Ask.
Does anyone else here, or does anyone here remember their life from before they came to this world?
Yeah, I do.
You
Like, how clearly?
you do get the interest of Cordelia and many of the other students because about half this class is not a part of the isekai group. They were born on this world, they grew up in this world, and the concept of reincarnating like that is interesting. And they never would get to talk to an off-worlder like this so candidly.
No. There's time for that discussion in your dorms in private. I don't think it's fair to put that on everyone else here in such a public setting. Not everybody's comfortable talking about their histories, and that's okay. So if I may ask to refrain for a moment, but your personal backgrounds or your trauma or whatnot, you've got time amongst yourselves to kind of discuss that in private, if you will.
Okay, I've got a follow-up question. Are we graded on a curve?
I was about to ask, Brom, would you like to tell them about what their lesson plan is going to be? The one I sent you in DMs.
It's an interesting question. Thank you. No, you're not. If you fail, you fail. But this class is going to be a little more interesting than your average ones, all right? You've been handpicked. We're going to have special courses. And among the normal lectures, we'll have studying, exercises, and every month we'll be heading out to various locations around the country, tackle special field exercises in various forms. We'll have field trips, if you will. And we'll split up in groups of 3s for these exercises.
Groups of 3s? No. No.
And then we'll have reports on your experiences monthly, at the end of the month. So I'd like you to take a moment, perhaps no more than 5 minutes, to come up with a group system amongst yourselves and pick up comrades, groups of 3s.
I will make a small
Is
amendment
it
to
3s
that.
or 4?
The
Threes.
groups that you're going to be heading out in are going to vary in the number and like in the task of what you're going to do. And who you're going to go with is going to be chosen a little bit, quote unquote, at random. Of course, we're going to keep the players together unless, one of them can't make it or something.
Replaced with a dog.
Though, roughly, most of the
I wanna
places that
go
you're
for
going to
the
go
dog.
to, most of the places you're going to go to are going to be close enough to each other that if one player does get sick, we can have a sub in of another character. But traditionally, it's going to be you guys are going to be sticking together, for plot reasons and, as a group.
And the reason why it's 3 is because it's 3 students, one, and the teacher kind of goes along extra.
So, another thing about that would be, it would kind of look like you're showing favoritism to just these 3 if you're just always going with them. So maybe we'll get some extra teachers to come in and help them out, or like a teacher's assistant. We'll figure this out. Don't you worry. I got ideas.
Yeah. There's plans on plans on plans on plans. We're thinking in 4D chess terms.
I can't wait for
When
you
you
guys
say
to go
a
on one of
monthly
these
report,
trips
is it like
with
a written
Auric
report?
as your side character.
Yeah.
We're the group that no one wants to be our friends, so we have to get the teacher into our group.
Oh no, you guys are cool. You guys are cool.
It's super cool to have the teacher in your group. That's only the cool group is the teacher.
It's just so cool that everyone's intimidated by us, so they don't want to hang out.
Yeah,
All
I
right,
didn't watch you
true.
suck the life force out of 8 different people. at
It's
once.
true. I did.
we've been
summon
live
death itself
for
in the
we have
form
been
of a
live
bell.
for 3 hours. We're gonna go for 1 more hour, but we're gonna take a 5-minute break. So everybody, if they need to, my players, I know I need to quickly get up and use the bathroom. Can. So YouTube, we'll be right back. We'll see you in 5 minutes. All right, so we're back. Welcome back, YouTube. So, as you guys are asking your questions and all that, Brom let you know what all the lesson plan is and how strange it's actually going to be for you guys to spend essentially a week every month away from school.
But
I wish we could spend
don't
more.
rejoice yet. It's not vacation time or nothing. You'll be working and eating in the dirt, trying to better yourselves.
I'm essentially going to give you a persona timer every time we get to the next story beat.
Very good. I love Atlas games.
So you're going to have 7
I'm gonna
days
play
each and every
Persona.
story beat.
I've been grinding that Metaphor Refantasio game the last week or two, and it's so good.
That game really, really did well. I'm glad it got so many awards. If you haven't played Metaphor Refantasio yet, play Metaphor Refantasio. If only for the soundtrack, because the battle soundtrack goes so ham.
Yeah,
I've
because
got it
something
to
like, hey, yeah, hey, yeah, hey,
The
yeah,
Esperanza.
I keep seeing my friends stream, and I'm just like, oh, this sounds awesome. I'm gonna forget it exists and take a nap.
The fucking Esperanza vocals are what sell it for me, because it's like just so... It sounds like they hired a monk to rap.
Yeah, it's very unique. It's very cool.
Wait.
Anyways, so as you get all these questions out and all that, there is one other student to, you three that kind of stands out from the group. And she's sitting towards the front of the class, and she hasn't really, moved from her seat as much. But the one thing that you notice the most is the way that her hands are folded on the desk. You see visible joints. You see visible joints in each of her knuckles.
Sorry, who is this? One more time. Run that by me
There
one
is
more time.
one more student that kind of sticks out to you as who has just been sitting there listening to the lesson and all that, and who didn't really have much of an emotional response to anything that happened earlier in the gym or during the ceremony, and she's just calmly sitting at the front, in one of the front desks, hands folded neatly on the table. And the one thing that really stands out the most about her to you is because it's like the summer months and you're in your short sleeve uniforms. You see the visible joints of her elbows, you see the joints of her wrists and each of her knuckles.
Okay.
But they're not bony joints, mind you. They're, kind of doll-like.
Doll.
Interesting. I want to say hi, but we're also in the middle of class. It's kind of a little awkward to do so.
Technically, you're not in the middle of a class session. This is mostly just orientation day still, so you can get oriented with the school.
That's
Okie
right.
dokie.
So
You were not
technically, you
graded
can break
on
the rules.
orientation.
Well, in that case, I'll pop over to her. I'm gonna lean against the desk with my arms crossed and just say, "So, what's your deal?"
And she turns to you and she kind of tilts her head a little bit confused as to what you mean by that.
Are you
Deal?
off-worlder, on-worlder? What's your special ability? Who are you?
I was created here.
It's an odd way to put it. You mean you were born here, right?
I was created here and sent to the school to take part in lessons.
Okay, she's weird.
You notice...
Does she look like a robot?
She's not a robot, but she looks... She is what is essentially a doll.
Oh, okay.
She is just a straight up animated doll. She has been given a soul fragment. She's been given life.
Oh, interesting. Okay. It's a monster killing with fire.
Technically speaking, you are right about that, ill-advised casting. She is technically, by all accounts, a monster.
Oh, hi, Mark.
What timing for the follow?
I'll
Vix,
say-
Agri, Grim Bunny, and Celeste Dogma, thank you for the follows.
I'll just say, oh, okay, well, glad you're here, I guess.
I'm here to learn... Here to watch the X-Files, apparently. I'm
here to uncover all the conspiracy theories of this world.
I'm here to nut.
We're all puppets.
I'm here to not.
She lets you know with her
Yeah, for real, though.
very monotone voice that she's here at the school for the purpose of trying to understand herself and her purpose. All she knows is that she got the directive to attend classes here and try to see what the limits of what she is.
It strikes a little bit of a chord with me, and I'll uncross my arms as I say, yeah, I think a lot of us are here for that. Well, and Serena, it's nice to meet you, I guess.
She introduces herself as a Calliope Iante Galatea. I'll send you the
Calliope.
spelling of that later, but you know, she introduces herself as Calliope.
Okay. Well, Calliope, you seem nice. I'll be over there if you need me. Happy being classmates, I guess. Bye.
She
And I'm gonna
can't
turn
really
away.
express the emotion that you're trying to convey as well, but she does, like, she can't really express a smile. She can't express like an emotional response, but she does give a nod, and like you could see in the eyes that she understands what you're saying, and you know, she confirms back that if you need any help with anything, she's here.
I'll give her a quick nod and then turn away and go back to my seat.
Smooth, Serena.
Listen, I'm not the best at talking to new people.
Let alone
Yucking up with a
girls.
fucking dog.
Yeah.
It's
I
hard
get a little
talking to
awkward about it.
girls.
Listen, she's kind of cute.
So what are you all going to be doing for the rest of the day then?
I like the way that her burlap sack glows in the sun.
That's one way to put it.
You know, I'm here for the Monster Girl Isekai Yuri. You know what? Monster Girl Isekai Yuri. Let's do it, folks. Let's do it. Yearning.
I mean, it's we have the rest of the day.
Yes.
I'll approach the teacher and just say, so, what are the cool things to do on campus? What do you like to do?
I'm glad you finally asked. How about you follow me on a tour of the premises? We'll explore each and everything that you can and can't do on campus.
Okay.
Boom, single file. So we'll go out the room. We'll go explore a little bit of what's to be found on the university campus. Do we want to be taken to the perfect world map? Love it.
So you can explore the campus for a little bit. I'll let you each choose one location in the city of your choice to explore. You could choose one spot in the city to explore before, you know, it's dusk, and then you have to head to your dorm rooms where you can start doing your decoration.
I suppose I could follow up with what I was saying with let's go with number one. Let's see what's going on around the academia.
So, you can... The general campus for the academia is as follows. You have the main school building with its various halls and floors for different student levels and classes. The main draw of the campus itself, the main building itself, is the large central, like, tower where many of the alums meet, and some of the staff meet, because this place is also a meeting spot not only for students, but people that have gone on to do things across the globe. In this case, many of them have gone on to become adventurers. So this has become essentially a secondary guild building for the Adventurers Guild. North of campus, in this big big building, you have the gymnasium, which is also used as a mini arena for mock battles and exercises. You, of course, have the concourse for all of the carriages that the students are free to use when they're going out and about in the city, or, in your case, out into the country. There is one of the barrier spires here towards the south end of the campus. And here, tucked away into a little bush area right here, is the... It is the club building for the various clubs.
We should start a club. Sorry, I don't want to start a club, but it would be.
It's
cool
also
if
where
you
the
guys
student
did,
council
and then you
meets.
invited me.
Oh no, there's a student council. I didn't even think about that. Oh god, there's gonna be huge nerds wandering the hallways.
Not only that, this is an
Try it.
anime student council. There are going to be the strong ones.
Yeah, I was gonna say the
There's
student
a-
council runs the place. They're OP.
Yeah.
And of
yeah,
course,
yeah.
here's the dorms. There is the girls' dorm and the boys' dorm. Though
What dorm does the dog go in?
I was about to say, there is
The
technically
doghouse.
there is technically a third dorm building that was built this year. However, because it's
It's a
covered by
doghouse.
the trees, you guys are going to have a co-ed dorm specifically for your class.
Yo, sex.
Let's go.
Nobody said no sex. They
So
just
technically there
separated
is
it.
a third dorm under this little like brush area. It looks pretty shoddy at the moment. But you have your own dedicated dorm. The rooms are bigger. You guys have your own space. You have your own little like kitchen. Brom takes you into your new dorm building. You each get your own dedicated room, which is kind of like its own little kind of a small studio apartment. So you can like decorate it with your own choice of things. The one other main thing to draw your attention to on the student campus is the Founder's Fountain,
Mm.
surrounded by statues of the founders of the Academy, some of the first recorded off-worlders.
Very cool.
And of course, there's
Do
some of
they
the
have
groundskeeping
names?
sheds.
Plaques.
There's the flower
Wait,
field.
this
And the,
school was founded by people who came from Offworld?
Yes.
yes.
Prestigious adventurers, explorers, all of them. Each commemorated in stone the utmost achievement of one's potential.
The only other thing...
I one day hope to be encased in stone.
You do every day, I thought.
Yeah. Max is gonna side eye Ulrich and be like, "That's right, some people decide to come here considering the founders then."
He just kind of like does one of those scoffs where he like breathes heavily through his nose and kind of adjusts his... He just kind of turns his head a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing to take note of is that the Academy Hill does overlook the foreign diplomat mini district. You know, these 4 buildings right here, and the massive sakura tree from the Fosite. It's a monument to the it's a monument to like peace between the 2 nations on this continent.
I want to visit Brahms Rock Garden. That's what I want to visit.
I could just imagine
Ooh.
that in Brahm's personal room in the dorms, he's got a Zen garden, but as opposed to like sand, plants, and all that, he's just organized nothing but rocks.
I do. Oh, do you know? All faculty in their office gets a little project space. Some have a greenhouse, some an aquarium. Or we've got a rock garden where you can see all my specimen of collected about me years. We've got granite, limestone, marshy granite, marshy limestone, basalt, cumberidite,
Oh god, he's got geodes
Candlelight.
too.
We've got
He's going off.
I love
pyronite,
it. They're all
I've
pet
got
rocks.
pyrite, I've got pymarinus, I've got barracks, I've got bronze, I've got
I imagine you
steel,
like
I've got
water your
silver, I've got
limestone by
gold,
dripping mineral water on it.
I've got dirt from work halt, I've got dirt from the deserts and the bottom of the ocean, dirt is former stone. You've got to see me rock garden. It's
I didn't
an
know there was that many
homage to the absolute best element that there's to be.
Oh my
I just
god.
like it's all in a pile in the corner.
And you know what's the best thing about me garden?
Hmm.
It's always in season.
I don't suppose you were a geologist in your past life.
7 days a week, 24 years, an hour. It's always in season.
Oh my god.
No, I've never been a geologist by trade, but it is a personal hobby of mine.
Do you sort them by taste or by look?
Gotta be taste, right?
By density mostly.
Oh my god,
Oh,
it's
I
turning
see.
into that goblin meme.
What? The one
It's
where
my
they eat
turn to
rocks?
sort the moss. I'll sort it by taste. It's
Yeah.
stupid to
I
sort it by
literally had a
taste.
stream
You
with
only
Podge
sort it by
about that.
color.
We ranked gems and crystals by taste and mouthfeel.
That's based though.
You guys,
was great.
You guys are
We had
fucking
such a good time.
adorable. I'm. You guys are fucking amazing and adorable.
Yeah, those grape rocks from my stream, the grape agate. Oh my god, you should Google grape agate. It's so good. Pro
So-
tip, YouTube. Google grape agate. Don't actually eat it, but it looks tasty.
Let me ask y'all, where else would you like to explore in the city for now, then? Gavin, Phoebe, you each get a choice. One location in the city to explore.
Let me look around. What do we got? The pub? Could go for a drink.
There's quite a few pubs in the city, and I should say that because of the limits of the picture, as you can see, there's more to the city than what you see here, but this is like where the main stuff of the city is, like the attractions and whatnot.
I think we should go to the market district, and in where I'm from Earth, there's a tradition of our teachers buying the students gifts. So I think that Brahm should buy us a gift from the market.
I thought you all came from the same world.
I'm already buying a whole gymnasium. You can't expect so much from me.
Cordelia butts in, and she just kind of like slowly leans over and gives you a side eye. I thought you all came from the same world.
It's from my timeline or something. I'm from
Yeah, no, her timeline sounds pretty cool actually.
She's slowly squinting.
no, it's definitely a thing. I promise.
So let me ask then,
Uh-huh.
which merchant street, or which merchant district, I should say? Because
I
there's
see number 2 that says market district. That's all I
there's
see.
two main sides of the market district. There is the northern side, the northern and western side, which takes, you know, this whole area along the road, down here and up here, where the like more smaller shops and whatnot are. And then there is the big side of the merchant district for all the high-end shops where like the nobles go to shop.
Oh, yeah, Brahm would not be able to afford anything there. We should go to the smaller shops.
You sure you don't want to spend his next 3 paychecks?
Yeah, can I
Please
give him
give me
literal puppy
something.
dog eyes?
I don't know if Bram would necessarily believe this, or at least if he believes the candid nature of your ask.
Oh, I'm 100% lying, by the way. It's not a tradition.
What's he
I
gonna do
don't
with
really,
that money?
like-
Save
Yeah,
it for
it's not-
stability and retirement?
I don't know how roles are handled. I mean, we could go over how like skill checks could be handled.
As
or
a
something if
joke, you
there's
could do a
skill
contested
checks.
insight willpower check against each other.
That's fun.
So what do I
I'll
do? Roll
do-
check, and then I do insight and willpower.
Yeah. This is
Okay.
just to see if you can catch Serena's bluff.
Oh no! Wait.
Oh, dang.
I'm so gullible.
Yeah, so Sirena completely convinces you.
Oh,
It's tradition, and I know you want to be a good teacher and everything.
You know, if it is
well, if it's
tradition,
tradition,
uh,
alright, I'll get you a little something.
so Ark is gonna butt in and say, you know, if it is tradition, you didn't specify how much he has to spend.
That's
I'm
True.
gonna get you something from me garden.
Oh, you get a free rock.
oh, I really didn't want to rock.
You're gonna get a real good rock. A
It's,
real
gonna-
great
it's not
shot.
even. It's not even gonna be a gem. It's not a ruby. It's not a cat's eye.
It's okay.
It's
I'll let you
literally
rock.
just gonna be limestone. I don't know what I'm gonna do with a slab of limestone.
Paperweight.
I guess. All right, I'll take the limestone.
I've got a friend, in Uruk-hai. He knows all the uses for limestone. Name's Dr. Stone. There's at least 4 uses for limestone he'll tell you about in episode 1.
Cordelia
Okay,
butts
sure, yeah.
in and she says, you know, if you absolutely want to celebrate, I can take you. We can go to a restaurant and celebrate, you know, this new class together.
I like that idea. Let's do that.
So that'll be what you do towards the end of the night. Oh, we have an ad break starting in 15 minutes or 15 seconds, and I cannot stop it. I have no snoozes. We will see you all in 3 minutes, everybody.
Being out of snoozes is a bad feeling. I know that one.
Oh wait, I
I've
have
been there.
snoozes on the desktop. Yes.
I didn't know you could snooze them.
However, I have to run the ad break soon to prevent pre-roll ads. So the ad break will
I
come
do
in 3
deserve
minutes.
that lobster steak combo dish. I do deserve it.
Surf and turf. Don't fuck him. No.
Wait, are there lobster here in this world?
What are you talking about? We're going to get grilled fish.
A lobster's a grilled fish. Yeah. Let's go.
It's basically a grilled fish.
Well, thank you for the
We'll
hydrate.
buy you something. I'm gonna
Scorpion.
buy you the best fish available to man. You're
That's what
gonna
I'm
get
wondering, what?
seared rockfish. It's the tastiest.
Of
Oh
course,
my
it's
god.
rockfish.
Oh God!
Wait.
So-
wait. You know healing magic. Can you regrow limbs?
Me?
Yeah.
Or just like in general?
I mean.
You
I mean,
can regrow
I've been able to
limbs with
regrow a
magic.
couple of things. Yeah, I can regrow like
So technically speaking, I could take my
fingernails,
arm into a crab arm and
toenails,
cut it off.
hair.
Wait, Phoebe.
Um,
Phoebe, hold the phone. Hold the phone. Did you just that's eating people still.
honestly, wait,
It's
wait.
not
That's kind of a
people,
good
it's
idea
animals.
though. If it's a lobster arm, is it actual cannibalism? Is a good
But if you
question.
get a giant lobster arm, that's enough food, like lobster to feed like a whole family.
Well, if she's consenting,
I
it's
could
vegan at
kill your arm
least.
afterwards, yeah.
If Phoebe is consenting, it's vegan meat.
Yeah,
We'll-
yeah.
We'll debate this further in Demon Ethics 101.
Oh my god, I can't believe we're having a fucking ethics discussion about cannibalism in session fucking 1! So, Gavin, where would you like to visit in the city before? You can pick one location of interest.
Before in episode 1.
I am interested in the arena.
I'm gonna scream. Okay, yeah, so you guys, while the
little
day is
crab
still
balls.
young, you know, the sun is starting to coast over from high noon to the other side. You, of course, come over to the arena section, as you can all see here. And the arena does overlook the prison, where sometimes, you know, people who want to earn a chance to get their sentences commuted can take part in the arena as part of some challenges. You know, fight against some adventurers and all that. Usually these people do not have high-level skills like you all, and it's just kind of a, it's just kind of a spectacle fight. But the arena is also home to many monster fights and many tournaments where adventurers from all over will come in and fight with one another or fight these monsters. Right to the north, of course, there is a, town guard station right here at the south end of the arena. Town guard station right over here as well. There's multiple town guard stations across the entire city. The one thing to take note of is the multiple inns that have set up shop right to the north. And of course, the other main thing to take note of around the Coliseum is the various tents and merchants that have set up to try and sell trinkets, potions, weapons, etc. Anything to anything to coming adventures. Hi Jade, hi Raiders, welcome on in. Whether you're here to stay or not, please grab a book before you leave. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? You doing some art? Hell yeah. So you've joined us as we're doing some Derpaige tonight. We're having some fun with these wonderful beans and discussing the ethics of cannibalism. Apparently,
It's not cannibalism, it's just animal bit.
Exactly.
it would still technically be vegan meat then, because you're consenting, because it is your animal bit arm that you were consenting to have chopped off.
We prefer the term
Probably
vor here.
tastes
Thank
good.
you very much.
Oh my god.
I do not. There's a counter in the stream for a reason. I do not.
Hi, Genuine Jim. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome, welcome. Whether you're here standing up, please grab before you leave. My name is Index Page. Please see Index Page here to index all the most wonderful stories and share them with you. Thank you for the first time chat and first time raid. Welcome on in.
Right now, cannibalism is hot. Thank you very much.
Oh my
Get out of
god.
My chat.
When you take consumerism so far that it becomes self-consumerism.
Oh my god.
We're currently playing some Fabula Ultima with my wonderful, lovely friends. With my wonderful friends here, Tharmag, Gavinstoutheart, PhoebeBane, GoblinFia. We're playing some Fabula Ultima, a JRPG TTRPG system, and we're currently exploring this wonderful city that I made for them.
And Phoebe's pretty much going, bite me.
The main thing to take note
little.
of, well, not the main thing. One of the cool things about the Coliseum is the giant picnic area with its own little restaurant stall.
Oh,
And the cool
so
thing
you
about
can
this
get
little
some fish
stall,
and chips after watching people kill each other. That's nice.
this cool, well, yeah, the cool thing about this stall is that it rotates out who is currently in charge of it and who all is running the restaurant. So the type of food served there changes quite frequently.
Oh.
Wonderful. And I
try new things.
And look at that. They're serving rockfish tonight. You're gonna eat like a queen.
You do
Yes, I'm such a queen.
you do get notice that, hey, if you guys ever make a name for yourselves and want to take part in the Coliseum, you can try your hand at the Coliseum, but you need to get permission from the headmaster, because you guys are considered not seasoned enough for it yet.
yeah. Well, I figured yeah, I was gonna say, just quick save it. We'll be good. I do also assume it's
spice on there, and
it's the
How about
anime
Russian
arena
workers
where
talk?
no one actually
It'll be
dies,
good.
right? That's what it is, probably. We all
There
just go
is
till you're knocked out.
there is sometimes death here. There is sometimes death.
Scandalous.
However, it's not sought after.
Sometimes that's
Right.
best metal band.
Sometimes they accidentally get bisected.
This
What
usually
happened?
happens in monster fights only. When it's people
makes
fighting each other,
sense.
they don't do that.
That makes a
There's
lot
no
of sense.
fatality.
Yeah. But if you're fighting a big ol'
Oh my
slime or
god! Hi,
something.
Salute!
He
Hi,
might get hooked
Raiders!
up. Hello, Salu.
It's great to see you
Hello,
again. It's been
hello.
far too long. Hi, welcome, welcome. Whether you're here to stay or heading out, please grab a book before you leave. We're playing some, we're currently playing
hi,
some...
Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. We're currently playing some... Oh, hi, Mark. We're currently playing some... We're doing some TTRPG stuff with my friends here. We're playing, Fabula Ultima, and we're in a campaign series called DERPAIGE, which I've made with my 2 different wonderful groups of friends. And, we're currently just exploring the city. How you doing? Phoebe. Phoebe. Phoebe, 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 Phoebe. Where would you like to explore in the city?
I wanted to go to Coliseum, so I don't know.
Everybody wants to go to the Coliseum.
Pick the soccer tree. Pick the soccer tree.
That was my second option, actually. I was thinking the big fuck off tree of friendship.
So, this is technically a monument. Just ending an 8-hour stream. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. I made this map myself. I had fun making this map. I had a blast making this map.
Tell us again how many brushstrokes for this specific map.
Over, not even like placing the stamps in the buildings and all that. I'm talking about just painting the textures. Over 50,000 brushstrokes.
It's crazy.
Of just...
This is why I pay people to do shit. This shit sucks, dude. I couldn't do that. I can't sit down for that long.
That's why I'm taking commissions for maps now.
I have $3. Can I have a map?
Place. Yeah, but
We are using Fabula Ultima. It is a JRPG style TTRPG. We were doing some combat earlier. It's a pretty fun system. It really favors like player interaction and like getting invested in the world and all that.
It's anime as heck, and I love it.
I love it too.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm
you
a
guys come over here to this wonderful point of interest. This is a giant tree. To put it lightly, this is a fuck off tree. As Phoebe put it. It is bigger than most buildings in the city. It is a tree that is thicker than most fucking buildings in the city. The trunk is wide, the branches are strong. It is essentially a tree on steroids. Instead of a d20, it used attribute dice that you roll together, right? Yes, you usually do 2 attribute dice together.
That's some thick wood right there.
This tree was planted as a sprout. It was planted as a little budding sprout. No bigger than 1 foot tall. One day. As a means of peace.
Nut.
As a means of nut, apparently. As a means of peace between Mid-Marchant and Fossite. With the hope that it should only be brought down should the 2 nations ever go to war.
How tenuous are the tensions, the peace?
Well, the fact that this tree has stood since it was a sprout at 1 foot tall and now stands at over 50 feet tall, or now over 100 feet tall, more or less, it should let you know that the peace has been kept for quite a while.
In at least 100 days.
100 days?
I don't know lots about trees.
I don't know nothing about trees.
What's the
Unless
over-under
it's
on
a
that tree
rock
going
tree.
down? I'm not answering it.
As we're walking there, we see a guy with a big ass axe walking there too. We're like, oh no.
He's just a
No.
bug with a big axe.
What you do see is, as you walk down this winding path, you're told to, keep to the path itself by the guards that stand here in these 2 little stations. The Fossitian guards that, are here as part of the emissary. And this is essentially its own little mini valley tucked into Hyrant, and it's a place for peace and reflection, and just to admire how far the peace has come between these two nations. How far peace has extended between these two cities that have extended to the nations as a whole.
Amazing.
This tree has definitely been here for over 100 years.
That's pretty close.
Yeah, you were off by a little bit. Just a little.
You got the number right. You
In
said the
terms of
lineage
rock
wrong.
years, 100 years is nothing, so...
So,
How old
Tharmag,
is Tharmag's character?
aside from your own office, pick one location to explore in the city and I'll explain a little bit about it. I almost banned Gavin from the game on accident.
On accident.
Oh,
I don't know,
wee.
those puns make me go in church the purpose.
Each fun brings us closer to the ban.
The monkey's paw curls.
You were bringing us somewhere.
Where would you like to visit?
I want to go to Lookout Island, but you
Oh,
have to
fun.
play on-site island music the whole time while describing it.
So, Lookout Island, you can see, from like... You can easily see it from the hills up here on the street and all that. It is the island dedicated to its own little, like, lighthouse. It's got its own little farm and whatnot because the family that lives on this island helps keep all these ships coming and going back and forth without any sort of issues, because early in the day there's plenty of fog. At night it's hard to see. So this town is prone to needing a lighthouse. And one other thing I just want to show really quick that I did with all the ships, in case it wasn't clear. I painted in their motion lines, or if they're like idling.
That's so
Yeah.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's very nice.
And if you
Gives
zoom
it,
out, look at how smooth that looks.
It's a dynamic look. It's awesome.
I had a blast making this map. So Lookout Island's main purpose is to, keep a lookout. It's meant to keep an eye on ships coming and going, but its main thing is to keep an eye out for the Lord of the Lake. The Lord of the Lake is a water monster that every so often may attack the city. The Lord of the Lake
Happens.
is known to be massive and has broken the barrier a few times in the past. Lookout Island is there to act as a first warning system.
Why hasn't our new guildmaster killed it?
That was my question.
Because it is hard to get a hold of that thing.
Just shoot in the water like 19 times till it jumps at you.
This isn't Resident Evil 4. Sadly.
Oh, man.
You can't roundhouse kick a fish.
Just remove the plug from its nose and then it just spews ink everywhere.
Oh my god. So, before we wrap up, because it has been 4 hours almost, would you like to
damn.
describe what you're going to be doing with your dorm rooms, design-wise?
Yeah. So a lot of what I've brought from my village that I've been with for a couple of years are various different spiritual totems and some nice fabrics, mostly black and red fabrics and that sort of thing. So I'm going to hang some of those up, and various different bones and feathers and stuff draped around as well. Couple candles, probably, and just various little knickknacks and things that I collect, little shiny rocks and things of that nature.
Neat. And I'm sure, you'll add more to the room as the story goes on.
Mm-hmm.
But it's nice to see we have like a nice little spiritual type of a room.
Oh.
I should give the dorm rooms a little coffee set with a bunch of like bagged coffee, fungus coffee, like mushroom coffee.
I've not had any of that stuff yet. Is it good?
It's actually pretty good.
Well,
I'm
it's
not gonna
great. It tastes very earthly.
I'm fine with
lie.
that.
Oh my god.
I love
Do
coffee.
you like dirt?
What was that? Phoebe?
It's very good though.
I love coffee. I'm always
All
happy to try
coffee
some new
tastes
stuff
like
out.
dirt to me, so mushroom
Yeah,
coffee
it-
just tastes
I'm
like
getting my
more
own little
dirt.
Turkish coffee press
Yeah.
It's very
to make some Turkish coffee.
That's a joke. It tastes like dirt. That's a good thing.
Phoebe,
Because you like it earthy.
describe your room for us, please.
Yeah.
It's kind of a mess, if I'm gonna be honest.
Day one.
There's just shit thrown everywhere for the most part. It's like she knows where things are, and that's what's important.
Oh god, I know exactly what you mean. I slowly look at my cabinet in my room and I know where everything in it is.
Mm-hmm.
But if someone took a look at it, they would not be able to find shit.
There's also like a lot of like nature-y plant type stuff all over.
Oh, cool.
She lived in the woods for like ever, so it's like, oh, this is like home. I'm just gonna hang out in just a lot of dirt, a lot of like plant life, a lot of like ivy and shit.
What about you, Max?
To be a suck up to the spirit of the library, but I would have a couple bookcases full of like reference books and such. Probably some of the world's literature.
You know what? I'm gonna give Gavin infinite Zenit for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Also
gotta
some
work the crowd.
knickknacks and stuff, figurines of dragons, and maybe cute little thing here and there. You know, because even with this voice, I'm still me. I'm Gavin, little goblin. I like cute
I'm gonna
things.
push him into a locker.
Figurines of dragons and of dungeons. That's crazy.
Oops, I clicked the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Hey, Tharmag.
Huh.
Because you are getting a dorm room in this campus, but yours is kind of like the biggest one because you're the teacher, describe your personal room.
I would describe my room as my man cave. But aside from it having a pool table and stuff like that, it's got a nice stone slab for a bed. It's got comfy linen. It's got a nice patch of kind of grassy soil all the way across, so you can roll around in the ground. It's well maintained. It feels refreshing after a holiday. Who am I kidding? It's a bunch of rocks. It's
Of course it is.
it's well decorated. It's well maintained. I will say that it is orderly. You will know where everything is, regardless of whether you're Bram or anyone else. The table includes one of those old strategy tables. It's if you've seen Game of Thrones, it's kind of like carved into the stone itself. It's got some kind of design there that you can place tokens on, and then gives it a nice bit of 3D texture. It's got a calendar counting the days, lots of X's everywhere marked on specific events in the future. I'm not going to spoil what those are going to be, of course. There's a meticulously kept bonsai tree You can tell that this looks a little bit outstanding comparatively to the rest of the room because it's one of the few green things in there. But it's a very well kept bonsai tree. It is one of Bram's few hobbies outside of that.
Hmm. Interesting.
And there is a little nook at the back of the office where you enter it by kind of pushing a slab aside, and you enter, and in it is just pure basalt. It's dark, and when you pull the stone back, it's almost like a sensory deprivation tank, where it's quiet. It's a good place to kind of commune and relax and unwind after a long day of constant chaos.
But yeah, I wonder where that constant chaos comes from.
Yeah, no idea where the constant chaos comes from.
Says the
Goblins
man
everywhere.
who broke the gymnasium.
Oh, also from me, of course. Yeah. It's where if ever I get hounded by the debt collectors for all the damage I've incurred to the premises here, I get to hide in there.
Just Homer
pretend
Simpson
like it's
hide
not
yourself.
happening. Yeah.
But in stone.
That's part of the reason I'm on staff as well. Part of my paychecks is deducted almost like a tax. It's a Bram tax. It's to cover the repair costs.
Oh my god.
Even if
Ooh,
nothing
that
gets
is some
broken,
crazy
just gets
stuff.
put in a bank in a pool of money that they'll know later, sooner or later, something will get broken and they'll use it from that pool.
Okay.
So
Okay.
when I'm good for a couple of months, I get to break things more.
The Tharmag tax.
Yeah. Would you like to
I
see
get to break more thing in exchange for teaching.
would you like to see any of the other current GMPC or like NPC rooms or
Yeah, I want to see the Shibas.
Yeah.
so Hachioji's room?
Because it's a dog-eat-dog world out there, so I just wonder what kind of room that breeds.
Hachioji's bed has been replaced with like a luxurious one of those massive dog beds.
I know some people who sleep in those.
And one of the things to note as well is that a lot of the stuff in his room has been moved to like closer to the ground to account for his size and all that. Like he's got one of those classic inkwell and brush writing desks that you kneel at. But as opposed to like anything that he writes with, there is a massive scroll with like its own little like spear length brush and its own inkwell that he uses for writing poetry. So you'll sometimes see him walking around with a paintbrush hanging from his tail instead of the katana.
Cool.
He,
dog is so calming.
yeah, basically. I can't wait to see what his skill is. Oh. What, Buttercup? But the room does like have a few kind of like enrichment areas. Just despite how like regal and like sophisticated he seems, there are quite a few like balls like just scattered about the room. I love you too, Buttercup. Hello, hi. Yeah, hi, I love you. Can you stop? Can you stop? Can I have my... Stop it! She's trying to take my slippers. Sorry. The cat is literally trying to steal my shoes.
As kitties should.
And Cordelia's room. The pirate girl. She's trying not to show too much of her room. There is, of course, a, massive pirate flag in place of, like, the world map. Some of you may recognize the particular emblem on it. If you roll an insight check. Of a DL16. Actually, no, a DL13. I'll say DL13.
16.
The most I can do is a 12.
Most I can do is a 12. I'm passing this one.
Let me see. This is
Do you succeed if you crit anyway?
Yes.
double insight.
Yes. Yeah, on a check, if you crit, you insta-succeed.
But you only crit on a 6 or plus matching, right?
Yes.
Okay,
so
well-
for us, we need to roll double 6.
Double 6s.
It was possible, but it's not in the cards.
It's not possible.
It's mostly familiar to you, Max. You can't quite put your finger on why. You can't quite figure it out. But you do get this idea that you have an idea of just what it might be. But you can't put your finger on it right now.
Are you from Earth?
No. She says while setting up a hammock over her bed because she wants to sleep in a hammock instead. But also in like a bunk bed style.
I don't know why that's tickling my brain.
One of the other things to note in her room is that she has a case dedicated to a variety of like very, very high-end pistols.
Oh yeah. Pew pew and
She
deuces.
has some very well maintained rotating chamber flintlocks. And of course there's Calliope's room, where it's almost been kind of like refitted to be a little bit of a workshop. There's quite a few extra limbs she has. There's one on her desk that's been opened up already and like some tools sticking out of it as if she was experimenting on something for it. And it just kind of feels a little dark and gloomy because she's not really using any of the lights in the room. And of course, Oryx's room. The one thing that stands out in Oryx's room is just how neat it is. He's got his own little like stand for his sword and all that. He's got his own little like writing desk for a journal and a stack of unopened letters, or letters that have been sent and have been marked return to sender. And the other thing that sticks out in his room is that he has a violin case sat in the corner.
Wait, he had letters that had returned to sender stamped on it?
Yep, it is just like a stack. Not like a stack of like 3, 5. I'm talking about a stack of dozens of letters.
A little awkward.
Damn, someone doesn't understand how to mail.
I mean, I
One of the
should
numbers is not
feel
doesn't know which one.
more bad for him, but he also has been kind of a dick.
And you know what? We've been live for 4 hours officially. It's time we should start wrapping up.
Good duel. Oh, okay.
Well, I guess I can revert to my normal voice again.
So YouTube, thank you for being with us tonight, and as always, like we do for these episodes, we introduce people in reverse order that we did at the start of the stream. Let's start off with...
Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. Let's start off with Tharmag.
Alright, I am Tharmag. I'm a moderator, not a streamer. And I'm very honored to be part of this game. Had a lot of fun today. I'm playing Bram Rockhart, a stout old dwarf from Rockhart, eponymous name. There's a story to it. You'll get to find out later. I'm their teacher here today, and I'll be guiding them along this journey here, trying to discover the mysteries of this world. And on we go to Max.
Yeah, I'm Gavinstoutheart, Goblin Paladin. I'm a variety streamer who does safe for work content so all can enjoy. And
I'm playing Max Wit,
And now back to, yeah, my usual broadcast.
Following that, we have the amazing PhoebeBane.
Hey on howdy everybody, I'm PhoebeBane, Goblin is Vtuber extraordinaire. I talk about also tabletop games both by Twitch and on YouTube, both at PhoebeBane.
Do you guys like have anything big planned, like any big plans coming up or anything like that? Any big projects you want to shill?
I mean, I can in mine. I
Yeah.
kinda have to sneeze.
Oh, you gotta sneeze first.
We'll stall.
Okay, it's gone. It's gone.
I hate that feeling.
I'm GoblinFia. What's up? I'm a little loot goblin. I play games and yap while I do it with chaotic loots and vibes, and I don't have any like huge projects because I've been freaking obsessed with Oblivion. I have been so engrossed in that game. Oh my gosh.
I can understand
So
why.
I guess, yeah, my next stream I'll plug is Tuesday at 4 o'clock Pacific time. That's my next stream. I'm probably gonna be playing Oblivion.
And as always, I am Index Page.
I am a voice actor, author, artist, and variety streamer, and professional GM. It's been such a wonderful time having you here for episode 1 of a new series to go in tandem with DERPAIGE, the story of Golemheart. Now we have DERPAIGE 02, DERPAIGE 02 Nut. We have DERPAIGE 02, the Schooled Haze. I can't wait to share this wonderful, wonderful story with you all. I have just one thing to plug coming up. In 2 weeks on Friday, May 9th, I'm celebrating my 3-year stream anniversary. And I'm going to be celebrating with my community and wonderful friends that I've made along the way. And we're going to be, playing loads of tabletop sim. We're playing a load of, Ultimate Chicken Horse, Jackbox, that kind of stuff. So if you want to see some chaotic vibes on on that day and for the whole week, make sure to come on by.
Heck yeah.
Hell yeah!
And if you want to check out the previous episodes of DERPAIGE, the first series, you can give it a watch over here. But for
That's
now,
right, that's not this Friday, it's next Friday. You should tune in then.
YouTube, we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye, YouTube!
Had so much fun. Thank you. Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye forever.